Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
We're here for another one. Kind of not much to really say. So I'm still kind of doing my notifications, so I'm just gonna go ahead. That's Discord, and now I need to go grab Twitter. So we should be all up and running on that front. Let's see. I was gonna do something. What was it? Right. That's what I was gonna do. Check my audio. Alright, I think we are all set to go. We're all good to go. So let me just set up my other monitor. Damn it, almost have it. Yeah, kind of not much to report on, just chilling, vibing, and now I just want to play some Yakuza. Fair enough. Alright, let's get started. And now today I don't have like a freaking download running in the background, so I shouldn't have to worry about my bitrate as much. But of course that could change as we progress. Also, we gotta click the screen because that's the thing. Even in the intro, I love seeing the callbacks. I saw some faces in there. You guys look familiar. Yep. I'm pretty sure we have to go to the castle. Pretty sure we have to go to the castle and whatchamacallit? We got to go to the castle, but we got to stop at the weapon shop first because the dude has something special for us. So let's go check that out. So what does this guy want from it for us? Apparently we have a new weapon. I see. So you're going up against Hammerhead next, eh? Can't say I heard of him before. Is he really that famous?
I see.
Yeah, you're coming back in a box, pal. You sure Akane-chan's not setting you up? She might be, but as long as I've got one of your weapons, I'm sure to survive. That what you're getting at? Exactly right. And as I bet you've heard from Akane-chan, I've got a new gadget for you.
I see.
I call it the weaponized footwear gadget. Serpent. And what do they do exactly? I kind of feel like all of this just kind of feels like almost like Get Smart. If I have to pick up these shoes and then these shoes right here, and then all of a sudden it's just like, you know what? They're also a phone. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Put them on, and you will be moving at unbelievable speeds. Hammerhead will be at your mercy. You don't say. No matter how strong he may be, he can't do nothing if he can't hit you. Sounds pretty impressive, but I imagine they will cost me a bit. Don't talk nonsense, Juru. What you're doing, acting like a stranger, we are way closer than that, so just take it. We now have serpents. It would be rude to refuse after you said all of that. Alright, I'll gladly accept. Good. But in exchange, if you want to upgrade those gadgets, I'm gonna need to change you. Sorry about that. He's gonna put them on? That's only fair. I'll pay even if you don't charge me. Anyhow, I'll be waiting for you next visit. You got a fan for life in me, sure. So do we have them on or not? Also, what the hell do you have? I mean, that's not bad. Wait, and they only cost that much? Yes! 1,000 times yes! I'll take that too. This guy doesn't have too bad of gear, I'm just saying.
Appreciate you.
But apparently now I need money. Also, on that note, when it does come to gear, I think we have plenty of stuff that we need to upgrade, right? Okay, I think Eye of the Dragon is probably our best bet. I really need some money. After I just pick up a platinum plate? Well, I think that's like 500 yen? 500,000? So, yeah, I'm selling that. Let's probably go sell that first.
Pain in the neck.
Massive pain in the neck.
Welcome in.
Oh, it's only 200,000.
Thank you for visiting.
How much was that thing that he was selling? Because the Eye of the Dragon's good, but that other thing he had was way, way better.
Waste of time. Today's your lucky day.
Is it blood? Oh, wait. No, that was negative. Never mind. And we do got it, too. The only other one that I want is, okay, so it was a blood ring, and that was negative. I thought that was positive. Never mind. Oh, that would actually be good for bullets. Noted. Also, did that price go up? I could have swore that was cheaper. Anyway, yeah, so I want to get iron breastplate, but gotta pass for now.
Appreciate you.
Alright, fair enough. Anything else since we're here? I don't know if there's like any collectibles or... It is kind of interesting how I kind of found this place and I was like, we're gonna be coming here, aren't we? I do need to... I think I never got the other food over here. Because I think I gave it to some people and I never replenished, and I kind of want to do that. Okay. Perfect. Every so often I need to look up. There's just so much to look at. I guess we're heading back to the castle now. Again, now I'm constantly needing to look up and stuff. Give her a gift.
Joryu. So, what'll it be?
Let's see, is there anything else that we need to do here? Ain't nowhere near getting that. Nothing's a must. Everything is kind of more, I would like to have it. Except for Dragon's Bind. That we do need. And that is all positive, so that's what we want to get. We're gonna get Dragon's Bind at some point. So yeah, let's go to the castle. There should be main story, but there also are some people that we could talk to while we're there as well, because we got to challenge them to pocket circuit racing. Hey, Drew. Heard you really outdid yourself this time.
Hmm?
What do you mean?
Over here.
You managed to get old man Mizuragi singing your praise. He was gushing about how he taught you how he taught you could be the best in the world. I wish I could give him all the merchandise on the house. He just couldn't stop drooling over you. What kind of killer pickup line you dropped to get him to fall for you that hard? From what I heard, he used to be a pretty renowned fighter. Maybe meeting me reminded him of those days. Well, either way, you really saved my bacon. Coming back to the castle, you got your weapons all sorted, right? Then let's go earn some cash in the Colosseum. As she walks away to gamble, okay, there's people that there are some people that need a good challenge in pocket circuit racing. At some point, we do need a gamble. Just saying. But pocket circuit racing. Wait, are you the one? You do all the calculations correctly, it's easy to tell how something will move. Pocket circuit racing, yes. We have a challenger. I wonder if all of these casinos are connected to each other, or if it's just...
Doryu.
Wait, hold on a second, Drew. What is it? Something else you wanted to say? Well, not exactly. Just wanted to tell you about that shop over there. The boutique. The boutique? Yep, I bet they'll have some equipment for you, too. Hammerhead's a tough opponent, so couldn't hurt, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'll take a look. I mean... Can I see the map? Damn. I was kind of wondering why we couldn't go in this place. So this is a boutique.
Dear customer.
Welcome to our store, sir. Who are you?
It's a real pleasure.
My name is MB, the owner of this boutique. Is this your first time at our establishment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for a binder. This is a pretty fancy place you got here. What kind of shop is this? We serve two kinds of customers at the castle. Fighters in the Colosseum, and especially chosen spectators who come to watch them. As such, we sell equipment for those like yourself, in addition to fashionable wear for non-fighting customers. Each is sold at a different counter. Fashionable.
Yes.
Yes. As you might imagine, our ordinary customers do not choose their outfits based on their protective properties, but rather how stylish they are. At this store, we sell only the best of the best, obtained across the globe. In addition, we provide services to help our customers put together the most fashionable of outfits. Putting together outfits?
Yes.
That's right. I see you have quite a lovely suit on, but is that purpose your only one?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, more or less. Far be it from me to criticize your choice, sir, but the world is full of other suits and accessories.
Yes.
Just by making small changes, you can become perfectly fashionable even in that suit of yours. And since you have, if I may say so, a very nice physique, a little effort is all it will take to become a dashing
Could
gentleman.
I have a moment?
So what do you say? Why not try out the trends for once? But I only need a binding. Yes, you can buy that later. First, you need style. How about it, huh?
No.
Plus, in addition to your normal clothes, I can also adjust your mask and outfit for when you fight in the Coliseum. You are a fighter, correct? What do you think? Have I caught your interest? My fighting outfit in the Coliseum, huh? I would rather not go out there in some ugly mask. Perfect. Let's take a look at both your normal clothes and your Coliseum getup. I guess it won't hurt to try. Oh, good. How can we...
Let's see here.
Can we preview? Ah, okay, open color. Wait, but you don't have... Okay, we need that, but red. You know what I mean? I mean, this is all good, personally. I kind of want more of a mirrored look, right? I mean, I could go with this, but...
How's it look? Alright, let's go with this. Let's see here.
Well, if we want to look like freaking Persona, perfect. Interesting. Full Jason, nice. Oh yeah, sure, just, again, just more Persona stuff.
Maybe this?
Do you have, oh really, is that it? I was gonna say, can't you have, like, different colors and stuff? Come on. Wait, is this free? You know what? I'm gonna stick with the mask. I don't care. It reminds me of, like, freaking Stardom and stuff, so I dig it.
Alright, let's go with this.
We didn't change anything. Well,
Dear customer,
except for we gave ourselves better sunglasses. Marvelous. You look absolutely wonderful. We're the same.
Yeah.
I do? It does feel nice trying something different. Paying, yeah, very different. Very. We just upgraded the sunglasses. Paying attention to my clothes might not be so bad every once in a while. Exactly right. We plan to add more goods over time, too. So come back when you are in the mood for another change.
I hope you'll come again.
You can purchase that binding you were looking for at that counter over there. Please take your time and see that we see all that we have to offer. Understood. I'm curious about the equipment here. I'll take a look. When I'm all ready, I should head to the Coliseum. I'm assuming it's you. Well, there is the... Oh, they also sell the breastplate. Nice. Okay, we don't have enough money for the binding. But we do have our heals, so that's good. Yeah, that binding ain't too bad. And it's all positive, so that's what we want to see. But even still, I think the Dragon's Eye is still better. So, something to make a note of. I want to go down here if I can. There's someone I want to talk to. You boy! Pocket circuit. Yes. So we have all the rivals down now. We can't take a look at that, can we? I want to see if we can actually, like, verify, okay, we have all of the people. Yes, over gold rank. Gold rank in fighting or gold rank in gambling? I guess we need to find out.
Jori-sama. Yeah. Yes.
Get me in there. Get me in there.
Let's go.
Okay, nice T-bone. Oh, he does a Stone Cold Stunner? You bitch. Actually, you know what? We'll take the L on this. Oh.
Let's go.
Interesting. No! We actually could have beat him. The only problem is, I thought there was a counter that we could do, and I was kind of hoping I could see that counter, and maybe we use up a heat gauge in the process, but it's so worth. So he's actually not that hard. Okay, somehow we were able to counter that. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, neck breaker. Oh, why did you go right into him, though? Got him. And that's supposed to be Hammerhead? Come on, dude. There has to be someone harder. That was nothing.
Jori-sama.
Congratulations, Juru-sama. What a wonderful battle. I watched it all, Juru. Exactly what I expected we would see from a Red Dragon man. Red Tiger man. Thanks. And because of you, the Akame Network stock is up all over Sotogori. Ever since you came here, it's been one thing after another. I'm counting on you to keep it up.
Over here.
With this, we've met the requirements to hit silver rank. Silver? I believe I'm looking for gold. So, we're at the right spot. Silver rank? What's that?
Hey!
This castle's got this system called crew rank. At higher levels, they even let you into restricted areas. For example, there's a secret shop for super elites, even a high-stakes casino. As you rank up, you will fight even tougher Coliseum opponents under lots of different rule sets. Of course, the rewards will get juicier too. Solid.
You're the best.
There's a handful of requirements you gotta have to fulfill, increase your rank, but with this victory, you've completed all of them. Nice work. This here's your proof of reaching silver rank. Here you go. After the Red Tiger comes silver. Yeah, but to make it to the top, you gotta have to work your way up. 2 more ranks, gold then platinum. Yes. That is true, but silver rank has its privileges too.
May I have a moment?
since you've come all this way, please allow me a few minutes to show you around. Please?
Right.
Here we have the Fighter's Lounge. Competitors of silver rank and above are free to use it whenever they like. Wowee. This place is fancy. Pretty sweet, eh, Juru?
Yes.
The bar is a place where the most respected fighters in the castle gather. I've always looked up to them, so it's an honor to be able to bring you here, Juru-sama. That tracks. Castle's the sort of place where people with strength and money get all kinds of special treatment. Someone there.
Excuse me!
Hammerhead? I just wanted to say thank you for before. It's me, Hammerhead, by the
For
way.
real?
You're barging your way in here because you're sore about losing the match or whatever? No, it's nothing like that. I apologize if I startled you, but you really crushed me earlier. I thought I was going to be killed right then and there. Right there and then. And yet you spared my life, Juru Aki. Anaki. Juru Anaki. Anaki? You really must be something special, Juru. If even the guy whose ass you beat is talking like that. I kind of picked up on some of the Chan-kun, in this case, Anaki. To my understanding, kun is usually used for kind of like a younger generation. Chan is kind of like more formal amongst like people your own age and more adults and just standard. Anaki is usually reserved for kind of like seniors or people of power. And so this guy is kind of, he's seeing us as a superior, which is why he's calling us Anaki. That's why I was,
Anaki!
I was hoping you might take me on as your apprentice. I want to be like you, Anaki. Please. Lose the haircut.
No.
Sorry, but I'm in no position to take on an apprentice, and I've seen your strength firsthand. You're pretty tough without my help. No, that's far from the truth. If you won't let me be your apprentice, then at least let me stay by your side. I'm begging you.
That was my bad.
Sorry, Hammerhead. My Juru's trying to avoid attracting attention here.
Pardon me.
Excuse me. I don't mean to be forward, but may I interrupt? Yeah, what is it? The battles at the Castle Coliseum aren't limited to one-on-one matches, but instead have a number of different rule sets. One of these is called the Hell Team Rumble. Well, we just found our tag partner.
Sure thing.
Oh yeah, Hell Team Rumble, I get it. If you're gonna compete in that, you've gotta have an ally on your side. We can also go solo.
Right.
Correct. Being a match type that involves multiple combatants on both sides, the Hell Team Rumble is one of the castle's biggest attractions.
Yes.
And in accordance with its popularity, the rewards are considerably higher.
Guess so.
Yep. If you want to make money here at the castle, You gotta try it. Your reputation is well known throughout the castle, Jiro-sama. If you were to put a team together, you would fully capture our patrons' attention. So if you're opposed to the idea, why don't you allow me to set up a team registry for you and add Hammerhead-sama as a member?
Good to meet you.
Oh man, that sounds great. I'm in if you are, Anaki. What do you say? Does that mean I'd only have to team I would only have a team of two?
Yes.
I'm sure you'll be able to recruit more allies in more time. In fact, the whole purpose of this lounge is for fighters to meet and interact.
Doryu!
Now that's a hell of an idea. Alright, the Juru clan is born. The Juru clan? I guess that is what a lot of groups go by, but it fits with where we are. Plus, it's got a certain ring to it. It does, doesn't it? Alright, then it's settled. Congrats, Hammerhead. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Thank you so much.
What he said. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. So, greatly increases attack, stance becomes harder to break. So I'm guessing each character is going to have like their own capabilities. And I'm assuming that the more we rank up with this guy, the more we would be able to unlock things for him. And quite possibly our team.
Yes.
Interesting. In the castle's Colosseum, strength is everything. People flock to those who display true might. As your victories in the Colosseum continue, your fame will grow, and those who have defeated, you have defeated will be more inclined to become your allies. Of course, members eligible for your team may be founded in places outside of this lounge,
Guess so.
too. That's right. You should keep an eye out for good candidates as you're helping me out around here, around Sokigori. Alright. Well, since I've got time, I might as well take in the sights. I'm excited to see what the future holds for the Juru clan. Incidentally, my name is Dom, the Colosseum receptionist. We always need a good Tom around
We
here.
are pleased to have you here.
I think I'm still looking for one. Please allow me to apologize for not greeting you properly earlier. I look forward to continuing to work with you. Isn't your job is to help everyone? Saying continuing to work with you, it kind of has like a sound like you're exclusively working with me. Your job is to work with everybody, dude. You're a receptionist. After all this time, now you're introducing yourself? I'm usually only acquainted with participants for a short while. However, it seems as though you might be here for longer than is typical.
Yes.
That's why I judge this by my chance to properly introduce myself.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Tom-san. Was it? I look forward to working with you.
Doryu.
Right? Be a waste to try, blah, blah, blah. Be a waste to not try now, right? Why not search for more so Hammerhead doesn't get lonely?
That is correct.
That's maybe a wise decision when you're preparations are complete, come see me at the Coliseum reception desk. I very much look forward to the Juru clan's entrance. Well, we're spending more time here. Let's get searching.
Yeah.
Right. It might be best to find people looking for a team to join. I spied some drinking at the bar. Why not go and chat them up? It'll just be like picking up girls. You good at that, right, Juru? I don't know if I'd say that. The funny thing is, Kiryu is not the ladies' man. But ladies do love him. It's one of those things. He doesn't dip his toes in the water, but women push him in the pool. Does that make sense? He don't dip his toes, but the ladies push him in the pool.
Yeah.
All the time. But waiting won't get us anywhere, so I'll give it a shot. Food? Oh, of course. Actually, we do need...
I'm out. Yeah.
Hey, there was also a shop. What's this? Souvenirs for a fighter. Giving this to a companion will... Ah! Alright. Let's talk to you. Got a minute? Yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
I'm putting together a group for the Hell Team whatever thing. You interested? The Hell Team Rumble? Talking about timing, I'm also looking for teammates at the moment. But I can't talk right now. I got a way bigger problem to deal with. What's wrong? I just ordered a drink, but only now realize I don't have the money to pay for it. We all have problems. What? What's that? What? That's all? Just cancel your order. No way. I can't be lame like that. Or the cutie who works. They'll think I'm a total dweeb. Oh, I see. Yes. Quite the problem you have here. Please, you gotta help me. Lend me 1,000 yen. I'll join your team if you do. Wow. Only 1,000. Dude is poor. Wait, he hasn't been winning fights at all, has he? Why do we want this loser? God damn it. Alright, here. Don't worry about paying it back. Thanks. You really saved my ass. Alright. A deal's a deal. I'll join your team. I'm... Hattori the Ninja. Nice to meet you. We have a ninja on our team.
Hey.
Not gonna lie, this guy looks too businessman. And the other one. Got a moment? I'm putting together a group for this Hell Team whatever thing. You interested? I'm not against it. But do you mind if I ask you a few questions first? Questions? Yes. Forming a team means having each other's backs. It's important we ensure we're compatible. So that's what you mean. Okay, go ahead, ask away. All right. First off, why do you call me out? Why did you call out to me? Well, because I wanted us to fight together. I think we would fight well together. You've got a good aura. Nice of you to say that. Okay, next question. What strengths are you hoping I'll bring to your team? The compassion to gently heal wounds with grace. That's the kind of person I want fighting by my side.
Yeah.
In that case, go find someone else. Ah.
Ne.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I see. Then I may be just the person you're looking for. I forgot to read the last one. I'm... Theonicky? Theonicky? Like Phoenix and Anarchy. Used to be Anarchy before they saw no matter how hard I get hit, I always get up again. Just like a phoenix. Sure, I'll be happy to join your team. Allow me to be your shield. We have a meat shield. Okay.
Hey.
Got a moment? Yes, sir. I'm putting together a group for this Hell Team whatever thing. You interested? You want me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't force you, though. Not your thing? No, that's not it at all. Yes, please! I love to join! But are you sure you want someone like me? I thought of myself as a good fighter and quit my job to try and make money off of it, but I just keep losing. I'm getting fed up with how weak I am.
Yeah.
Then you can't get better while we fight together. Welcome to the Drew clan. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to prove my worth. I think that guy was caught off guard. Alright, I've got the members I need. I should head back to accommodate. What the shit is this?
Huh?
Thank you.
Thanks. Huh?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, now we're broke.
Yeah.
Well, apparently we got Majima on our team. And apparently I can walk in the pool. I don't think we should be in a suit and walking in a pool, personally. It didn't look like there was anything in the pool. Like collectibles and stuff. Wait, but there is one up there. Ooh, a key! Nice. I feel like we should be hearing... Is there anybody else around here? I think I'm still too far out. I'm gonna get that thing one day. Juru, all good? Yeah. Should be able to enter this hell thing now. I knew you could do it. You charming lug. Let's get back to the reception. To the receptionist. Well, I'm going to be teaming up with Majima. Might as well.
Jori-sama.
Hey, Han. Welcome to have you. Welcome, welcome. Looks like we're doing the, whatchamacallit, the, we're doing the Coliseum stuff, and they have, like, a... If you have, like, a... There's a Hell Team Rumble thing that they have, so, like, you and one other person, I guess, takes on, like, a whole bunch of other groups. It's like a 2 versus 2 kind of type of thing, and I'm guessing I'm teaming up with Majima now, because I just saw him and Daigo and freaking... Taiga, so
yeah. Right.
I guess we're doing it.
Sure thing.
Don't we... There we go. Wait, then was Majima and all of them not on our team?
No. Yes.
And can we pick our fighters first?
Jori-sama.
Sure.
Ready for this?
At some point, we should be able to pick and choose, like, our team members, right? But then again, this is probably all tutorial stuff. We could take them.
Let's do this! Let's go.
I think we did very well. I'm gonna really dig this. Yeah, we could probably make some money out of this. It's like a mini game, but it's a fighting game all at once. I kind of dig it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Jiro-sama. Your debut in the Hell Team Rumble thrilled the audience as always. The Jiro clan is no doubt etched in memories of all those who spend their time at the castle. That's so. Thanks, Thompson. Should head back to Sotenbori now. I'm sure Akame will let me take a break now. No! We do this! There we go. Yeah, they're on my freaking team, dude. We're doing this. Ooh, tournament. Edit clan. Check team. Okay. Let's get rid of... Okay, we definitely want Daigo. We definitely want Daigo. We ain't... So it's either the ninja or the businessman. I mean, the ninja fits the part, but... Yeah, I think we gotta get rid... Wait, how can we take people... Team 2? Huh. Okay. Default. How many people can we have on a team? Because, like, couldn't we just get everybody? Just saying? I mean, yeah, just get everybody. There's just no reason why not to. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. So, probably do... So, tournament might be one-on-one, right? Yeah, one-on-one. Hell Rumble. I guess we want to just keep going with Hell Team. Okay, I see. If you could beat the entire enemy team in a certain amount of time, you can get more money and stuff. Gotcha. Okay. Can we do better than silver? Oh, too many members. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. You could have told me, game. Too many members. Does it matter who we grab? And then we'll go with our rookies. And then that one's for everybody. But then again... And then this one will get everybody. Does it say how many people? Maximum of 4. Gotcha. Okay.
You ready for this?
Let's do it. Let's try it again. We're gonna try and see if we can beat our record. We gotta get better than rank B. We gotta get A or whatchamacallit, or S rank. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this. Okay, I don't know if we did better. I want to say we did, but... Oh yeah, we definitely did better. I don't know if we could top that. But it's a great way to level up. Let's do it. This might be the stream for a little bit.
Let's do this!
I think it was more or less the same. I was trying to hit some finishers, but it didn't really work out that way. But we're gonna get stronger by just doing the same one over and over again.
You ready for this?
And we are gonna keep using the main 4 guys. We are going to level up the other guys as well, but...
Let's do this!
We actually did worse. We went back to a B.
You ready for this?
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do this.
Let's do this!
Damn it, I was trying to grab him. That's another A, I think. Well, this would be the way to level up, so... Okay, so all of these are for... So all of them say a maximum of 4. Interesting.
You ready for this?
Oh, my carpal tunnel's not gonna like this. So I think A rank is gonna be our best we could do. Yeah, they're just gonna be tougher at some point or another.
You ready for this?
I hope there's going to be a point to where we could add more people to the team. Instead of going with 4 every time.
Let's do this!
Apparently I could also give orders, but... I think B might be our limit here.
Ready for this? Let's do this!
Ah, they threw sand in our eyes. Only Del Gribble's allowed to do that. We probably have to get gold by essentially doing singles fights, I think.
You ready for this?
And plus, I haven't been hitting any finishers. I kind of been purposely doing that, so that way we have, if I really want to go for time, we can. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Let's do this! Let's go. How about this? Yeah, let's go.
Yes, Majima, dance on them. Dance! we kind of need to stay here just for the money alone.
You ready for this?
But yeah, this is pretty much probably going to be most of the stream. I could probably do this off stream as well, now that I think about it.
Let's do this.
Every single time when I save, I just got to go to the castle. Why is there so many people?
Yeah, let's go.
Now I'm slowly starting to see weapons everywhere.
You ready for this?
I think I want to see like maybe 5 mil, but I think I could settle for maybe 3.
Let's do this.
Also a hell of a boss fight.
Ready for this.
I want to say this is the last guy. Can everyone team up on the big guy instead of this little grunt? Oh, I guess someone did take him out. I thought everyone was teaming up on the grunt, and I was like, Go after the big guy. For the love of God, go after the big guy, I'm telling you. We could go home if you just go after the guy that is causing the most trouble. Apparently we got a C out of that.
You ready for this?
We gotta do better than a C. Hopefully.
Let's do this! Yeah, let's go.
Ow. Don't do a hurl piranha on me.
How about this?
How much health does this man have? Thank freaking God. Still at a C. Okay, we have to at least get this one at a B.
You ready for this?
We're probably gonna have to try multiple times, but... If the guy hits the, everybody... Yeah, that.
Oh,
Ready for this.
Thank freaking God. We may have gotten a B out of that. There's a possible we got a B out of it. Okay. We still suck. We still suck. We have to get to a B, dude. At least a B.
You ready for this?
We're gonna be here for a while.
Let's do this! Let's go. How about this? Yeah, let's go.
God. We just need to team up on one dude. Can we do that? No. Each time, I kind of feel like we're getting a little bit closer, a little bit better, and no, we're still trash. This last one, I really can't get to a freaking B.
You ready for this?
I want to try and do at least this, but I'm just terrible.
Let's do this! Let's go. Ready.
Okay, this is the last dude. One thing that would help is if I had, like, more heat. I think we just have to stop because, try as I might, it's just not happening. Wait. Yeah, that's actually quite a bit of money.
Ready for this?
Devoted disciple. He's actually harder now than he was before. Yeah, he's way harder now than what he was in the story. Fuck. I tried to ult and hopefully that was gonna do it, but it didn't. That was on me. Okay. We need to get some food and stuff. Go to the Fighter's Lounge. There should be some food here.
I'm out.
What's this? Okay.
Hey!
It's Mr. Mess. I haven't seen you in a while.
Hi!
And that's all they can do for now. Okay. We need good rapport with Majima.
Huh?
Thank you.
Thanks. Huh?
Thank you.
Thanks. Huh?
Thank you.
Thanks. Huh?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else that we gotta do. What's this? Ugh.
Hey!
You alright there? He reeks of booze, probably a drunk. Wait a minute! I'll bring you some water. I was feeling heaps better, thanks for helping me out. I owe you one. Is there something I could do to pay you back? I didn't do much. Don't worry about it. No. I can't just let it slide. I've been drinking like this a lot these days, but it's been a while since anyone showed me some kindness. I want to return the favor somehow. Oh, I know. How about you let me train your allies? Drill Sergeant! Train my allies? Yeah. I'm fairly well known as a martial artist teacher on these streets. Actually, they call me the Demon Instructor. I train a number of the fighters making waves in the Coliseum right now.
Oh.
Huh. Never would have guessed. Well, I don't have any students right now. I've been refusing requests for a while. Why is that? I was getting too many requests and got tired, is a part of it. And then my wife dying had a big impact too. Turned to booze to help drown my sorrows. Next thing I knew, I'd become a drunk old geezer. Pathetic, really.
No.
Must have been a big shock, your wife's death. I can get why you want to escape reality. Thanks, But I can't just keep running away. Slowly, surely, I want to get things back to normal. Get back to being the first-class teacher worthy of being called the demon instructor. Then I guess I'll give you a hand at getting back in form. Oh, you are gonna let me train your allies? Yeah, I feel like I can trust you. You've got the credentials, so let's work together. Thanks. I only accept requests from clients I've taken a liking to, you know. But for you, I'll give it my all. My normal rates are pretty high, but I'll give you a discount. It'll still be a bit pricey, but I promise the results will be worth it. I'm always around here, so if you have any teammates you want to train, just say the word. I got several different courses depending on the student and your budget. Feel free to pick whatever you like. Got it. Looking forward to it, Demon Instructor.
Oh.
Same here. I have to try this. What is this? Well, right now we're kind of doing a lot of good work with Majima, so... Oh, shit. So is Majima... No, Majima's gone. So he's actually in training. Interesting. I was kind of hoping for that 3 mil, but I guess we'll stick with this. This is fine. So I think I'll probably come here for a bit, and this is where I'll kind of like save, and I could probably grind a little off stream. For now, I think we could get out of here. Back to Sotenbori. Sorry, Osaka.
Hey!
Juru, did you know there are certain places you can and can't go in the castle? What kind of
Sure thing.
places? Well, like I said, right now we've got a silver tiger. In the castle, that means we're silver rank. And that means we can't enter places reserved for gold and platinum fighters. In the Colosseum, if you are not gold or higher, then you can't compete in high-level fights. Those are where all the real money's at.
Over here!
It's also gets you into the VIP lounge, where you can buy all sorts of new stuff. See, there's lots of good things that come with raising your rank. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Seems like a good idea, but what do I need to do? It's easy. You just gotta meet the castle's
Guess
requirements. In our case, there's 2 of them.
Hey!
First, we need to raise the Akame network level. What does your network have to do with the Colosseum? Just say it. Okay, fair enough. What do It does kind of feel a little... I would think there would be, like, something at the castle that we gotta do in order to rank up at the castle. Why do we have to rank up in Sotenbori? Just saying. It's just a thought, by the way. I'm being a little sarcastic, but also at the same time having, like, a little kernel of truth. We do that by making money and gaining trust in the legitimate parts of Sotenbori that will earn us favor in the castle. Then we gotta increase our fame. By the way, to do that is fighting in the Colosseum. So level up the Akame network and produce results in the Colosseum. Yep. And when the network's at a level 10, you've beaten 3 of the silver rank fights. The gold will be yours. When you're done, I'll get you a brand new gold tiger. So just holler. Got it. Okay, so we're gonna go see Mizomorgi. Oh, we met the requirements of gold. Should I report? Okay. I see you made it to gold.
Yeah.
How did you already know? We did it a long time ago. I make a living collecting information I make a living collecting information, don't I? Things are square with the castle, and I got you this. Now you got proof of hitting gold rank. Your very own gold tiger.
Yeah.
This will let me in places I couldn't go before.
Sure thing.
That's right. Now you could go to the VIP lounge where all the super rich folks hang out. You're bound to hear something interesting there. Could be worth it to stop by. Don't forget, you can participate in gold rank fights at the Colosseum too. Your opponents will be stronger than before, but the rewards are even better. That's so. Maybe I'll take a look next time I'm there. We'll pretty much do that at the end of the stream. For now, I think I want to do like main story and stuff for a little bit. We've just been doing a bunch of side content for a long time. Let's change the pace. So now that you've made gold, time to set your sights on the final rank platinum. What do I have to do this time? Raise the network's level and fight in the Colosseum? You got it. The network's level to 20 and win 3 gold rank fights. Yeah. Great. I'll make that my next goal. If you get to platinum, nowhere in the castle will be off limits. I'm sure it will be the best place around for a night on the town. Gotta be a tough path, but try your best, Juru, and don't forget to try out your new gold privileges. That's the plan. Before I forget, you've been so good with the jobs, why don't we get ourselves a little breather? You heard of... I guess that's... Stilgel? I guess it's Stilgel? It's a bar on Sotenbori Street. Place happens to be a personal favorite of mine, so how about it? Drinks on me. Sure, I'll take you up on that
You're the
offer.
best.
Great. let's get going. Oh, do that now. Perfect. Can we talk some more, please? No, seriously. I want to see, like, the rank and everything. I want to see if there's anything.
Wow,
at
nice
the...
place.
Isn't it?
Are you a regular here?
Yep. There aren't many customers, so it's the perfect spot to drink in peace.
That's unexpected. I figure you'd prefer drinking in lively places packed with people.
I mean, I'm into that too. But today I'd rather relax and take it easy.
Oh, shit! Let's go!
That's so. Then I'll keep you company as long as you want. All night, even.
I like your attitude. But if you try and keep up with me, you'll just end up embarrassing yourself, you hear?
We'll see about that.
Anyway, I'm happy you're here and all, but I feel a little guilty. You're usually busy, ain't ya?
Not too busy to enjoy a drink, at least.
That's so. Then we're all good for now?
Right.
Perfect! Let's have a little welcoming party for you, Joryu. Congrats on joining the Akame network.
Isn't it a little late for that? You've been working me to the bone from the start.
Hey, when opportunity knocks, I open the door. And I'll pay for everything tonight, not just a drink. How's that sound?
Not a bad deal.
Right! Now let's drink! I'm gonna work you like a mule from now on, so enjoy yourself while you can.
You really know how to crack the whip. But I gotta say, I'm impressed. You run a whole network that's named after you. Did you build it on your own?
Yep. And it was rough, let me tell ya. Ain't like I was part of the criminal underworld to start, or had any special connections to support me. I just kept befriending the homeless around here, and this was the result.
Pretty amazing.
Well, as the network got bigger and bigger, the smell of money ended up attracting thugs and Yakuza like flies to a pile of shit. Gosh, there's no peace doing this kind of work.
Right. Those type of guys never let up. So you settled on an agreement to guide Red Tiger fighters to the castle.
Exactly. Ended up in a kind of symbiotic relationship, you could say.
Makes sense. But why keep it up despite all that?
Huh?
I mean, this isn't strictly about charity, is it? Hard to believe you'd go through all that trouble if you didn't have a goal.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Hmm?
Hey, Joryu, when you were a kid, what'd you want to be?
Well, that's sudden.
And just tell me. A little question won't kill you, right?
There was someone I looked up to. I wanted to be like him.
What was he like?
Closest thing I had to a father, you could say. Even now, sometimes I feel as though I'm just chasing a shadow.
Well, how about that? So that means you still haven't given up on your childhood dream, then?
You're making me sound cooler than I am.
Hey, you're totally cool. Most folks give up on their dreams once they're adults.
Is that your management style? Glowing praise? Something on your mind?
What makes you think that?
It just seems like you've got a lot riding on your shoulders.
You got that right. But I'm fine.
Good to hear.
Thanks for worrying about me, Joryu. I'm a woman of many secrets, what with the whole network and all. So I gotta be careful when I let my guard down. There's a lot that I can't let slip. Don't let that stop you, though. Drink to your heart's content.
Well, if you ever need a lockbox to unload your secrets into, I'll gladly play that role.
I've never seen a walking, talking lockbox, have you? All right, let's toast to our glorious future. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, we could do karaoke together. Nice.
Something wrong?
Oh, nothing, really.
You sure?
More importantly, are you free, Joryu? Let's head to Style again. Last time was a blast.
Sure?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, I'm ready for some booze.
I wanted to see what all is happening
All
at
done
the
with work on
Akame
your
Network.
Yep. I'll have you know, I'm a very grounded leader who handles her responsibilities before letting loose.
Guess I underestimated you.
You taking a liking to this bar yet, Joryu?
I have. It's a nice place.
Isn't it?
How about your network? Going well?
Sure is. Thanks to your help, no doubt. New clients catch wind of our stellar reputation and keep flooding in.
Glad I've been of some use. But for someone whose business is flourishing, you, look pretty gloomy.
Wait, really? I'm perfectly perky.
Pretty sure I caught you sighing earlier.
Sometimes you're too perceptive for your own good.
I'm just a loyal subordinate concerned for his boss.
Well, if you put it that way, thanks. All your fretting makes it seem like a big deal, but it really ain't much.
No?
You remember what you asked last time, Joryu? About my initial goal when I started the network? Actually, I wanted to be a singer.
A singer? What does that have to do with your network?
Seems unrelated, huh? But that's really where it all started.
There's a reason
A
for
long time
karaoke.
ago, I was just a hick who didn't know squat about the criminal underworld. I arrived in Sotenbori with dreams of being a singer, and took up street performing while working part-time. I even uploaded videos on the web and tried hawking my CDs to strangers.
Must have been tough.
Well, I kept believing that someone would recognize my talent eventually and I'd rise to stardom. But not a single person ever paid me any attention.
I bet that had more to do with bad luck than a lack of talent.
That's sweet. Well, one day, a homeless guy felt sorry for me and bought one of my CDs. Then he brought his buddies over and said, half joking, "Don't worry, Akame-chan, we're gonna get you to the top."
Seems like you met some nice guys.
Sure did. I'd been struggling on my own for so long, hearing that made me burst into tears. And that's how my connection with the homeless folk out here was born. I'd smuggle them some bentos that were gonna be discarded at work, and in return, they helped spread the word about me. It's those type of small interactions that came together to build the Akame network.
So, that was its inception, huh? You could say that the entire Akame network started out as your fan club.
I guess you're right. Anyway, thanks to everyone in the network, my CDs actually sold pretty well for a little while. I got to be fairly well known throughout Sotenbori.
Oh?
Then some old bigwig from a fancy hotel group showed up and told me he'd fallen in love with my music. Offered to plop me on the stage of his brand new hotel.
Sounds like everything was moving in the right direction. But I'm guessing it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows after that.
Yeah, right you are. That old dude's corporate group got mixed up with some sketchy firm. And by the time they realized the firm was a front for the Omi Alliance, it was too late. The businesses were gutted, and the whole group collapsed. So, just like that, my dreams of performing on that stage went up in smoke.
That must have been horrible. After all that, I'm surprised you agreed to work for the castle. I figure you'd resent the Omi for what they did.
Didn't have a choice on that one. Ain't a soul out here who can get away with offending the Omi. Honestly, I'm pretty lucky to have ended up in a mutually beneficial relationship.
So you made a choice that kept everyone safe. You're a true leader.
I just did what I could to survive. Simple. Oh, and by the way, if they'd finished building that hotel as planned, it was gonna be named Golden Osaka Castle.
Huh?
Ring any bells for ya?
Wait, that building aboard the castle.
That's the one. The hotel that old man planned to build ended up sitting on top of that boat. Feels like it's taunting me every time I see it. That place was supposed to be the stage of my dreams, and now... But anyway, that was the beginning of the end. My popularity as a singer started to dwindle after that. And as it did, the network began growing bigger and bigger. So at some point, my dream of being a singer just kind of faded away. Well, this kind of work suits me better anyway. Just felt like sharing the story of a naive kid with a dream. Don't laugh too much, all right?
Don't just accept defeat. It's too early to give up hope, isn't it?
You're a nice guy, Joryu. But it's alright. I mean, I was never gonna make it in the first place.
Then, why do you look so torn up about it?
Hitting me right where it hurts, huh, Joryu? I take it back, you're not nice at all.
Despite the twists and turns it took to get here, I can tell the Yakuza network has become important to you. But it's okay to be a little selfish sometimes, isn't it?
Selfish?
Protect your people, and chase your dreams. Piece of cake for a woman of your talents, don't you think?
Joryu. You make it sound so simple, but that's easier said than done.
True. Talk is cheap.
But... thanks. After talking to you, I feel a little bit better.
Good to hear.
But only a teensy bit. Got it?
Stubborn, aren't you?
Can't have things getting too sappy out here. Now, let's pull ourselves together and keep drinking.
Try not to go overboard, all right?
Always ends with the cheers. Is now strong to challenge her to pocket circuit racing. Let's freaking... Yes! I'm building a network.
Joryu. That's Joryu for you.
New things going on at Sotenbori. I think. Final Showdown, Red Peacocks. Didn't we do that one? Dragon's Bind, yes. But we really need to get the Dragon God Amulet. That will be the next one. Okay, I think we need to do some of these requests. Yeah, let's do some of the requests.
So, what'll it be?
Red Peacock's Rumble.
Over here!
Those red peacocks you took down before seem they want to have a word with you. Actually, more like settle things once and for all. I imagine they are going to try and take you on all at once. All at once, not even one-on-one, huh? They should throw a pair first. They are waiting for you at Shofukucho. Gotta watch what you gonna do. I'll go. No use dragging this out. I'm going to get this over
Do me a
with.
favor, will ya?
I figure you would, Guru. You're the genuine article. They'll have a bunch of guys there, so
Yeah.
watch yourself. Yeah. Can I just accept all these quests now?
Joryu. So, what'll it be?
Golden Samurai. So what's with this Golden Samurai I keep hearing
For
about?
real?
What's with, huh? Everyone in Sotenbori thug world's talking about that guy. You're telling me you never heard of him. The thug world? In any case, no, I haven't.
Hey!
He's been prowling the streets of Sotenbori wearing glittering gold armor, hence the name, of course. Almost a typical cryptic, really. Apparently, this guy's strength is no joke. Goes around picking fights whoever he thinks looks strong, then turns them into pulp. He's gotten to be such a menace that my inbox has been flooded with requests to take care of him. One of those requests even stated money's no object. You can expect a big payout for this one. Huh. Doesn't sound like someone I really want to mess with, but we can't let him go around beating people up either. Where do you think I could find him? He kind of moves all over town, so we don't have a fix on him. Just gotta get out there and start looking. No doubt he'll come charging as soon as he claps eyes on you. Make sure you're prepped before you go try taking him down. If you're not ready, steer clear. You don't want to approach him without some safety measures up your sleeve. Got that?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Joryu. So, what'll it be?
Damn, that's $1 million payout. What's going on with this request? Someone needs some balls?
Not really.
That's golden balls, my friend. Not what you're thinking. Extremely valuable little balls made of gold. The someone who wants them is Shenson. Big balls buff. This guy, he collects them. Says he needs 7. 7, huh?
Hey!
That's right. He's a well-known and well-heeled ball connoisseur. Apparently, you bring him 7 of these babies, he says he'll grant you a single wish. I believe it. Shen-san, freaking amazing. Even helped me through some tough times back in the day. Is that so? Okay then. Where can I get my hands on these balls? He doesn't know. So that's why he came to me. I expect you'll find them in various hard-to-reach nooks and crannies around Sotenbori and the castle. That's not much to go on. Yeah, this one's a real ass clapper. He ain't in a hurry, though. There's no deadline, so maybe just sniff around the balls while you're doing other stuff. Really take your time with them. No need to go too hard and
Do
fast.
me a favor, will ya?
Got it? Good. Now get out there and show me some balls. You're phrasing. Well, you can't say I'm not curious, and it might make for a nice change of pace. I'll give it a shot. Dear God, there's just so many requests.
Joryu. So, what'll it be?
Liberate the Hammerman. What's this request about?
Joryu.
Well, you're already started scrounging up the Drew clan for Hell Team Rumble, right? So I did some scouting for new recruits. The network fixed its power a bit and scoped out each and every corner of Sotenbori. Zeroed in on construction worker called Nunakawa. So he's got what it takes. Betcha, I'm told it's a novel just to behold his ripped bod absolutely demolishing concrete with a sledgehammer. I mean, that is his job.
Alright, I owe you one.
You'll find him at a construction site in Shofukucho. Go call dibs on him before someone else does. Got it. Okay, so that one's kind of a must.
Joryu. So, what'll it be?
Okay, we actually have like quite a few here. I think we'll do this one and then we'll just go because I think we got plenty to do out here. Actually, no, wait. Let's do this one instead because this is a million. So let's go with this. Hey, Juru, are you free right now? Got a minute to spare? Something tells me this is definitely going to take more than a minute. Always quick on the uptake. Juru. Love that about you. As I'm sure you've already guessed, I got a request for you. Alright, let's hear it.
You're the best.
So, have you heard about these homeless hunts that have been going around, that have been going down recently? Homeless hunts? Every day? They are doing more damage than the last. Now, they are starting to hit people in the
Don't
network.
be stupid.
So first, I want you to find out who's behind them, and then I want you to put the screws to them hard. That's terrible, and now that I know it's happening, I can't just sit around and do nothing. I'm
Real
on
nice
it.
to meet you.
Figured you might say something like that. Appreciate you, Drew. Do we have any clues about the culprit? As of now, zilch. But I did hear one thing that caught my ear, which was right around the same time the homeless hunt started, a guy nobody's seen before was talking to a bunch of homeless people around town. And outsider them.
Sure thing.
Gotta be. And he's the guy supposedly to build. Like, ridiculous build, gorilla build. Alright. Let's hit the town, see what's up. Gorilla build?
Over here.
Gorilla built. And we just had another gorilla sighting today. Someone spotted I'm around a construction site in Shofukucho.
Yeah.
We gotta already go there. Construction site in Shofukucho. Got it. Might not come to anything, but it's all we've got to go on. I'll head there and see what I
Do me
can
a favor,
find.
will ya?
You're the best, Ruru. Alright, let's just do some of these, because we got a lot. Red peacocks? Well, if it ain't the little piece of shit coward, figured you'd be too busy shitting yourself to show. We are gonna settle things for good this time. I beat you one-on-one already. I thought we did settle things. Shut the hell up. I could accept that shit. The Red Peacocks are gonna be the #1 crew in Sotenbori. No way in hell we're gonna back down now. We'll make an example of you and rise to the top together. And if I defeat you, you're going to swear to put an end to all of this? Sure, if you win. Come on, let's snap this old man in half.
Ready for this. Time.
Well, there goes their leader. Okay, just back the fuck up, dude.
Rain down. Time for some dirt. Rain down.
Don't be shy.
Rain down.
Don't be shy.
Rain down.
Don't be shy.
Okay, let's maybe do a heal here.
This.
Also, I forgot to put on the Dragon's Bind. Dragon's Binding. A lot easier if you could take out the main leader and then everything else is just gravy. You're unreal. We had such a huge damn advantage. Someone who isn't even prepared to take on me one-on-one could never beat me. Now keep your promise and give up your ways. Fine. God damn it. So long.
What?
Wait.
Hmm?
What? I want to become strong like you. Would you teach me?
No.
What? Teach you? What are you talking about? I don't take on disciples. Please. Oh, be the motivation I need to better myself. Have it your way.
Oh,
All right, thank you. I won't let you down. Why am I not surprised?
Oh.
Seems the red peacocks have fallen. Have really fallen. But that just means it's our chance to expand. That's right. Soon, Sotenbori will belong to us. Red peacocks. Paka! Except we're gonna have blue pecans. Paku? Okay, we should probably get some heals. Uh-oh.
Hmm?
Hold on. Who's that? Man, are you... Kansai folk? Hot-headed or what? I was just asking a couple of questions.
Hmm?
Built like a gorilla. The Kame network never fails, huh? Hang on.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yep. There's no mistaking you. Been waiting. It's you, ain't it? What are you talking about?
Nah.
Nonsense. Playing dumb. Buddy? No sense. Playing dumb, huh? There's no mistaking you, Gorilla Man.
What?
What? Who are you calling? Hold on. You sure you've got your facts straight? Yeah, Gorilla ain't smooth talking, pal. You ain't getting out of this one.
Let's go.
Okay.
Time for some air.
That all you got?
Rain down.
I wish this camera could actually help me out here. Let's just go ahead and end the fight. Oh boy. Stranger than I thought you'd be. Explain yourself. What the hell have you been talking about this whole time? Why don't you explain yourself? How long you gonna keep playing dumb, you big gorilla bastard? Have you looked in the mirror lately? Hardy freaking hard. Now, how about you telling me what's so goddamn fun about homeless hunts, huh?
What?
What? You think I'm behind the homeless hunts?
Huh?
There you go, with the dumb act again. Fess up, you piece of shit. Who's been getting bugs attacked? Attack the homeless people around here, ain't you? We found the guy that is going around beating up homeless people, and yet for some reason he's completely oblivious. It's him. I love it.
No.
Are you sure you arrived at that conclusion? But you've got it mixed up. I'm looking for a person behind the homeless huts. You? What? Now?
Hey.
Kaito. Anaki. Kaito.
Yeah.
Higashi. Don't run ahead and leave me behind, will you? I don't know Sotenbori that well. My bad. My bad, man. But, hey, gang's all here now. All's well that ends well. Am I right? You bolted so fast, I don't even know if you heard anything the client had to say. I get you are excited to finally have a case, but maybe wrangling in the excitement, you know?
Nah.
I already told you that isn't it, you goon. I just felt for the client so goddamn much I couldn't just around. So our misunderstanding clearing up then. We'll see. Come on, Anaki.
My bad.
Sorry for the trouble. Looks like my Anaki here caused some confusion.
Hey.
Who are you two?
Yeah.
We're detectives from Kamurocho. Kamurocho? And who's asking?
Yeah.
I'm a jack of all trades. Jack of all trades. That means you're Akame.
Yeah.
So you know Akame.
Yo.
Scoping out your destination is exactly what detectives do, pal. Well, one thing led to another, and I happen to be doing some work for Akame right now. I'm not 100% sure, but I think these guys are from Judgment, because I think there's a DLC in Lost Judgment, and I'm pretty sure the DLC is like something about Kaito. One of these guys is by the name of Kaito, so I think they're from Judgment. I don't want to know. I'm not fishing for answers. I want to completely go in blind, so... But I think we're going to see them in Judgment when we get around to it. I still got to play both of them. I haven't even played the first one yet. We'll get to it soon. I haven't installed all that stuff. Well, one thing led to another, and I happen to be doing some work for Akame right now. Akame's friend to the homeless, she would never have... She would never have anything to do with the homeless hunts. Gotcha. Seems to be the story, ain't it?
Yeah.
Come on, Anaki. Let's head back. Yeah. See you around. What would detectives from Kamurocho be doing all this way here in Sotenbori? Better let Akame know. The one and only Akane-san speaking.
Yeah.
I found your gorilla. Hot damn. Speedy work. So, what's his deal? Apparently he's a detective from Kamurocho. He said he was looking for whoever's behind the homeless hunts too. And for whatever reason, he thought it was me. The hell? That's what I said. Huh. Guess we'll still a little short on intel, then ain't we? Looks like there's another old guy in West Sofukucho who survived one of the attacks by the skin of his teeth. Head over there and see what he has to say, will you? Got it. I'm on my way. What a guy. I still need heals. Ah, screw it. Okay, what restaurant have we not Okay. So we ate everything there. Wait, next door, I think. There we go. Don't have a cow, man.
I'm out.
Okay. But we do get 20 attack, though. We do get a bleed resistance. Let's see. Or, yeah. For a second there, I thought I said blade resistance. I was like, wait, no. Okay, I think we gotta go to the waterway. So maybe try over here.
Hey.
You Nanakawa? Do I know you?
It's nice to meet you.
Name's Juru. I'll keep it short. I'm looking for people to fight by my side. Alright? What's that gotta do with me?
Yeah.
I'm here to recruit you. Me? Recruit me? Heard you're pretty tough. The way you swing that sledgehammer. Like it's weightless. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've been working construction. I graduated junior high, so my hammer, it's like she's a part of me now. I doubt there's nothing in the world we couldn't smash up.
Yeah.
No kidding. Pretty obvious that you've got skill. You really think so? This guy's a little shy, but that has no bearing on his strength. I think I'll recruit him. Kawa, will you join my team and fight with me? Thank you for the offer, but I don't think that's possible. Something holding you back? I've got a debt to repay. Back when I started this job, I accidentally destroyed some expensive paving stones. I was told I have to repay 5 million yen for them. Obviously, I couldn't pay that back, so the foreman shouldered the cost. 5 million yen for paving stones. I know materials aren't cheap, but still, must be more to the story. I've been terrified ever since. Now I'm paranoid about everything I do. My once wild disposition is, well, you can see. In any case, I've been paying it off, bit by bit, since then. But I still owe 1 million yen.
申し訳ない。
Until I'm debt-free, I have no intention of moving even a single muscle without the foreman's supervision. Sorry. Looks like I need to do something about Hanakawa's debt. Before I can recruit him, maybe I should earn the rest for him. I see. Had no idea you're enduring so much. Sorry to interrupt your work. No, not at all. I just regret I can't take you up on your offer. We have 1 million.
あの、
Hey,
I have 1 million yen here. Use it to pay off your debt.
何？
But you're a complete stranger. Why help me like this? Think of it as a down payment and don't worry about it. Are you absolutely sure?
yeah.
I'm offering you a lot of cash. Don't overthink it.
いえ、
No, I can't accept this. I'm telling you, it's nothing.
いえ。
No. It's not that. I just, the thought of holding so much money makes me nervous. Would you mind handling it to the foreman yourself? Guess I have no choice. Alright. I'll take it
頼
to
み
him.
ます。
Thank you. Sorry for the added trouble. Well, where's the foreman? Who are you?
It's nice to meet you.
And an acquaintance of Nanakawa. I've brought this on his behalf. What the? We discussed it. He said this is the remaining amount he owes you. Forgive me for asking, but what's your stake in all this? I need Nanakawa for something, but he said he wouldn't leave until he paid you back. In other words, you want him to go work for you. In a matter of speaking, yes. Well, I hate to break it to you, but this ain't gonna cover it. What? The kid has broken stuff, expensive stuff, with that hammer more than just once or twice. His story doesn't match Nanakawa's.
Yeah.
That guy owes me much more than this. And with interest to top it off, I'd say he owes about 10 million yen by now. Got any proof of this? You calling me a liar or something?
Yeah.
Obviously. Well, fork up the cash. No? I see. Then you force my hands.
誰かおれんのか
Nanakawa! Help!
What?
Huh?
何？
What is it, boss? Everything okay? This man, he threatened me. Said he won't pay me. And if I don't, as he says, he'll kill me. Your true colors, huh? What? How dare you threaten my benefactor? I trusted you.
おい。
Joru, there won't even recognize you once I'm done with you. He really lost it. This guy could be trouble. Snap out of it, Nanakawa.
Ready for this.
Showtime. Time for some air support. Rain down. Don't be shy. Showtime. Don't be shy. Showtime. Don't be shy. Rain down. Time for some air support. Time.
Okay.
Huh?
What the hell are you doing, Nanakawa? Go on and beat this guy to a pulp already. But... what do you mean, but? The only thing a numbskull like you should worry about is what I'm freaking telling you, boss.
Huh?
That's what you absolutely waste of space. Don't even call me your boss. That's some way to speak to a man who idolizes you. You think I give a shit? I'll just pluck another dumb shit dropout from whatever the fuck and trick him into thinking he owes me money. Boss? I figured that's how it was. Why, boss? Hey, everybody.
Huh?
Nanakawa here says he's leaving. Time we showed him the severance package. Boss, how could you? I trusted you. Watch my back, Juru. I get the sense you can hold your own. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's go.
Shouldn't I be able to see his, our friend's actual health bar? It feels like an oversight. Unless he's that guy. Where he just can't die.
Time for some air. Rain down. Showtime. Time for some air. Rain down. Showtime. Time for some air. Showtime.
Easy. I'm sorry. Now go, please. I'm begging you. And the money, boss? All lies from the start. Leave your feet to... You're free to do whatever you want. Ah! I just want the most gurgless scream and his arms just flailing as he's just running away. Oh, hilarious. Anyway. Getting emotional? Nope. Just laughing at my own stupidity. Yoru-san, initially you approached me to recruit me for something. Yeah, my feeling on that hasn't changed. Allow me to return the favor. My hammer and I will smash the whole world for you. Beautiful. Glad to have you on board. We're gonna get that Akame network to a level 20. It's gonna happen.
All right, it worked.
Okay. Actually, the last one's over here. Probably get some heals again. I might do some more pocket circuit racing. I'm getting the itch.
I'm out.
Wait. Wait. Saw that.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
I would like to see an increase in stock on heals and everything. Feels weird. What the hell is this? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that just happened.
Time for some air.
Damn it. Ah.
This.
Got him.
Pain in the neck.
I managed to defeat the Golden Samurai. That was a tough one, but well worth the reward. Was it though? Was it though? I don't know if it was. It didn't feel that way.
Irashaimase. Arigatou. Irashaimase. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay.
I'm out.
Well, now let's head over to... The more and more I think about it, I should probably invest in abilities, shouldn't I? Go ahead and just fill that up.
Irashaimase. Arigatou.
Okay. Let's head back to the Akame network, and we probably could level up, see if there's any difference in leveling up to a level 15, and then I think we could also get some more requests. Oh shit, someone's got a shotgun.
Waste of time.
Okay, now this is just kind of weird. We are now actually taking on some really tough people, actually. I think we need more money, actually. I thought 3 mil would do it, but not really. Damn! That man is dead. I saw that spine.
Hey, Joryu. Got some time? There's something I was hoping to get your advice on.
Sure.
Advice? Sure, I don't mind.
Awesome. Then let's get going.
Please tell me it's Pocket Circuit Breaker.
So, what'd you want to discuss?
Remember what I mentioned last time? About how I dreamed of being a singer a long time ago?
A long time ago, huh? But yeah, I remember.
Back then, I mostly performed on the street, but I also recorded some performances and put them online.
Right, you mentioned that.
So the other day, I got an email from someone saying they'd watched my videos. You're probably not familiar with it, Joryu, but the sender was from a big talent agency.
Well, how about that? What was the email about?
They're holding an audition to find new talent, and they want me to participate. And if I do, they'll score me extra generously, apparently.
Seems like they're pretty invested in you, then.
I guess so. Huh?
But still, you should be careful. It could be some sort of scam.
Ugh, you really know how to kill the mood, don't you, Joryu?
Didn't mean to. I've just seen countless scams that were similar. So I'm offering a level-headed perspective.
Ugh! Handling information's my job, in case you forgot. Course I looked into it. And I can assure you that it ain't no scam.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, sure is.
So, will you audition?
Well, yeah, I think so. You know what? I feel better after talking to you, Joryu. Thanks, as always.
Anytime. By the way, what's this audition consist of exactly?
Just gotta show up and perform a song. Original or cover, anything goes.
Got it. Seems like you'd have a lot of competition at a major audition like that.
Hey, you don't have to point that out. Ah, shit, I'm starting to get nervous.
Nervous? That's not like you.
Ah, damn, this ain't good. Quick, Joryu, say something nice. Something to calm my nerves real quick.
Just imagine they're all potatoes. What is that?
Akame, you're a musical genius. You'll make it through with no trouble.
Wow, such wisdom. Joryu, you haven't even heard me sing for real, have you? Don't just say things you don't mean.
If the strength of your network is any indication, then it's obvious you're very capable.
What's that got to do with musical talent, though?
Well, there's gotta be some connection.
You're a bit of an airhead sometimes, ain't you, Joryu? But thanks to that, I'm feeling a lot less nervous.
Glad to see it all worked out.
Alright, I know what I gotta do. I'll attend the audition and start my journey to become a singer. And I'll protect everyone in the network, too.
That's the spirit. I'll be rooting for your success.
Thanks. Let's drink to that.
Play darts. Nice. So we unlock karaoke with her.
Joryu. Oh, you're a saint.
Bam! That's what I like to see. Feel like we just got a ton more Yeah, I feel like we just got a ton more freaking requests, dude. So I think I might want to take a quick break here, I think. I can feel my voice getting a little... I think I just need, like, a drink of water or something. I think what I'll do... I think I'm going to take a quick break, and then I think, We'll look at some more of these, but I think I actually need to go to the, whatchamacallit. Well, actually, no. I was gonna say, let's head over to the freaking, the castle, and we could get some money that way. Which we can, but I think we should probably go through these first, because since this is a stream, the castle, I could do that off stream. So I think the best bet is to kind of let's take this one step at a time. I think the castle I could do off stream. I'll just I'll probably do like a thing or two, and then I'll probably have to do like each one, just kind of like how I did before. But I'll only do it once each fight, just to get a rank, and then just kind of stay there. And I'll walk around a bit and see if there's like anything that triggers, because we ran into a drill sergeant apparently. So I think that's what we'll do. For the rest of the stream, we're probably gonna knock these out of the park first, I think. And we'll go from there. So, yeah. And on an occasion, we'll stop by Akame and see if we get any further upgrades. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna switch. Like, play you guys some music. I think this is actually kind of good enough. But anyway, yeah. We're just gonna kind of chill for a bit. I'm gonna BRB and I'll be right back. Honestly, I really need to take more breaks more often. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Sorry about that. I hate taking long breaks like that. I hate to keep you guys waiting. Even though I'm probably the only one here, but it's a slow day, but whatever. Still though, when I say I'm gonna stream, I freaking stream, dude. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna go down the list. We're gonna do as much of what we can here, and then we'll head to the Coliseum and do some fights. See what's up. Alright, anything that says like 1,000,000 yen, we're gonna grab it. So, all of it. Let's do it. So he's back, is he?
Sure thing.
Looks like it. Some shtick as before. Waltzing around Sotenbori, spoiling for a fight.
Shit.
Gets worse though. Word is he's only gotten stronger since the last time you laid hands on him. Guess he was so pissed after losing to you that he got straight to training his ass off. That could be. Whatever the case, I'm sure he's got me in his
Guess
sights.
so.
Yep, he's got it out for you for sure. But there's a real fat reward for taking him down again, so it should be worth the risk. Same as before, he's skulling somewhere around town. He'll be on high alert for you, though, so you shouldn't have trouble finding him. He'll come right at you as soon as you approach him, no questions asked, so make sure you're ready for him this time, too. Just like last time, make sure you are fully stocked beforehand. Don't want to let him catch you unawares. You hear me? Yeah, I hear you.
Doryu. So, what'll it be?
More requests. The White Knights? Who are they?
Hey!
Remember the Red Peacocks? Paka! You took them down. Well, they're a rival gang around these parts. Like the Peacocks? Paka! They don't do nothing but cause trouble for the town. I've been getting non-stop requests to take care of them. Their MO is to show up at stores, eat and drink without paying, and then wreck the place. Guess they are a gang of gluttons or something. Seems like this town is chock full of troublemakers. They show no signs of slowing down. Think you should do something about them? I'll make it worth your while.
Alright, I owe you one.
They hang around the East Sotenbori footpath if you see a crew in white jerseys. That's them. We're counting on you. I'm on it.
Doryu. So, what'll it be? Doryu.
Does the name Matsumura ring a bell? Matsumura? No, not
Over
familiar.
here.
Well, he's one of Sotenbori's longtime jack of all trades. Could say he's my senior in a way. Big cities have plenty of slews and odd jobsmen. He must have a good rep if he's on your
Sure
radar. Absolutely. Anyhow, he asked me to take on a job. A jack of all trades hiring another jack of all trades. Yeah, Matsumura handles everything himself, but everyone needs a helping hand eventually. Several decades riding solo, he must really know his stuff.
Guess so.
Uh-huh. Heard he's been on his own since he was a kid. Was raised in an orphanage. Orphanage? Yeah, man's what was it called?
Hey!
Oh yeah, I think it's Sunflower.
What?
Sunflower?
Sure thing.
Yeah, pretty sure that was it. Someplace in Kanto? No way. Does she mean that place I grew up? Anyhow, he's looking for someone to do physical labor who wants to rent them off. Wants to rent them off me for a bit.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll go.
For real?
Really? Surprised you're so gung-ho about it. This Matsumura guy, has piqued my interest. Where do I find him?
Do me a favor, will ya?
You know the Wild Jackson in West Sofuku-cho? He said he'd brief you there.
Yeah.
Got it. I'll stop by.
Joryu. So, what'll it be? Hey!
You heard of Go Ryu clan, right? Of course you have. You faced off with one of them the final match at the castle, Second Patriarchy, Ryuji Goda. Or his double, at least.
Yeah.
Sure. Why do you ask? So the real Ryuji Goda was supposedly this famous, charismatic Yakuza for a decade ago. Back then, he tried to make a move on Tokyo's Kamurocho, and he met his end. However, loads of people think he didn't actually die, even all of these years later.
Shit.
And recently, rumors been floating around sightings of Ryuji Goda himself back in Sotenbori. Of Ryuji? What a load of crap. Every dead celebrity has those rumors come up about them. I agree with you, but like they say, where there's smoke, right? You think the rumors are
Thanks
true.
a bunch.
That's what I want you to find out for me. You see, if a guy as magnetic as he was really has turned up again, it'll put the balance of Sotenbori at risk. In that case, I might have to make a move on my own.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. All right, I'll look
real?
into it. You will? You're sure quick to volunteer. Didn't expect
No.
that. Just happened to be in the mood. Now what? Where do I start?
Hey!
I gathered a handful of credible witness reports, and I want you to suss them
Yeah.
out. Fair enough. Let's hear them. Right, first off, a guy ran into a little kid who extorted him 30 years ago, and the same thing happened again. What are you saying?
Not really.
Just listen, alright?
Ah, shit.
This guy says that 30 years back he was extorted by a elementary kid wearing a backpack. The kid was super tall. He says like 180 centimeters. Centimeters? That don't sound right. Maybe. That is tall. And that kid apparently was Ryuji Goda. Even young Ryuji was known to put adults to shame with his height, you see. Anyhow, 30 years ago, this guy crosses paths with him again. The same story unfolds. Ryuji would never extort anyone. It was 30 years ago, right? Why is he so sure it's the same person? According to the victim, the man had blonde hair, a scar on his mouth. Blonde hair, a scar on his mouth. Well, that features match. On top of that, he said the man straight up called him Ryuji Goda. What? Curious? Don't you think? Sure is. Any leads on this guy? The victim said they crossed paths on East Sotavori Street. And the criminal returns to the scene of the crime. Alright, I'll check it out.
Joryu. So, what'll it be?
Do this one and then let's hit the streets a bit.
Joryu.
You're a guy with a lot of life experience, right? Little out of left field there. Come on, indulge me. Yes or no? Well, I'd say my life hasn't exactly been uneventful. Just as I figured. In that case, doling out advice to youngsters should be a piece of cake for you. You're not telling me that my next job, are you? I know you're a jack of all trades, but isn't youth reach out a little outside your... Isn't youth reach out a little outside your wheelhouse? No, you're thinking with your humanitarian brain. You gotta think with your business brain. If we secure our success down the line, we gotta mark to these young people. They are our future clients. I see. How is it? Well, what kind of advice am I supposed to be giving? You gotta have to ask the client about that directly. His name's Genta Kusano. The plan is for you guys to meet at Smile Burger, so can I ask you to head over there? You really are relentless, but sure, I'll do it. Okay, we got a lot of jobs. Let's get it done. We got plenty. We should probably actually get food. Unfortunately, I think I ate everything at Smile Burger, so we can't go there. Okay.
I'm out.
Equipable gear. Yes. Where should we go to first? Okay. Okay, most things are actually on the left side over here. At some point, we do need to do golf. The Golden Samurai falls once again. He definitely was stronger than before. Wonder if the reward will go up if he comes back a third time. All I know is it better. Wait. This one.
いらっしゃいませ。
There we go.
I'm out.
ありがとうございました。
I was seeing if there was any particular
いらっしゃいませ。
collectibles.
ありがとうござい
Okay. Now, I was gonna go to the water raid, so let's check that out. I was gonna say, yeah, there is something to do on the waterway, right? Okay, here we go. That actually does kind of look good. Not gonna lie. This is good. Please, please stop this. What are you, some kind of problem with us? Do you know what happens when you piss off the White Knights?
Hey,
You need to cut that out. You guys are White Knights. Huh? What you want, Gramps? You trying to police us or something? If that's what you think, sure. Stupid effing geezer. Looks like you itching to learn why you should be terrified of the White Knights.
Ready for this.
Damn it. What's up with his hands?
See?
Fuck.
Ready for this. Time.
Didn't need to go all out like that, but I just did. You're too freaking tough. Who the hell are you?
No.
Don't have a name, but I wouldn't bother introducing myself to you lot anyway. It's gotta be him, the no-namer who took down the Red Peacocks. Yeah, this makes sense. Gotta report this to the boss and the others. You're a dead man walking. You're a dead man. You're a dead man. Looks like there's more white knights out there. I should look around for them. Okay, what do we have over here? Oh, you can't get a beef bowl? Is it up here? My man's still out here chilling. We had to go to a Smile Burger, right? Ah, there it is.
Excuse me.
Are you Matsumura-san? Akame sent me to help you.
Oh.
Yeah. You are just what I expected from our city renowned Akame. She found me the exact type I was after here. Have a seat.
Domo.
I'm Matsumura. As you already
It's
know,
nice to meet you.
call me Jiro. Nice to meet you, Jiro-san. Maybe you've heard I'm an old hand in the business of odd jobs. Use my expertise in innumerable situations. Most recently, I've been consulting for the director of an orphanage. An orphanage, huh? Yeah, these days, places like that can hardly stay afloat. Their worries are truly endless. Heard you were raised in an orphanage. That's right. Lived at a place called Sunflower till about middle school, out in Kanto. How come?
No.
Curious. Matsumura's name and face are both unfamiliar to me. Given his age, maybe he was Sunflower before I was old enough to remember. He could also be lying, though I can't see why he would. That place sure brings me back. The man who managed the place was called Kazuma. I always looked up to the guy.
What?
Kazuma. If he knows Kazuma-san, then he's not lying. We really were raised at Sunflower together. To be honest with you, not every job I take actually pays off. But if it means I can pass on just a little of what that man taught me, then I can't help but take on that job. Or maybe that's just my ego talking. I could relate to that. Really. Thanks. Almost feels like this isn't our first meeting. You never knew.
Yeah.
Anyway, why not give me a rundown on the job? Right. Now, Juriku, I don't mean to shock you, but I want you to be the orphanage's new director. What? Sorry for springing this on you so suddenly. The place is called Gaiden? I'm gonna say Kainet? I'm gonna say Kainet. Its director is getting on its years and doesn't have any family. He's trying to find a new successor at ASAP.
No.
Fine, I get it. But why me? Well, Kainet regularly receives government assistance, but honestly, it's run by volunteers. I never vetted all sorts of folks. But in the day and age, it's hard to find someone who can take on that kind of responsibility. To be candid, I even threw my own hat into the ring. But the director wasn't keen on it. He balked at the idea of putting his orphanage in the hands of a jack of all trades. I suppose my occupation got a shady reputation. Maybe, but I'm in the same boat. I can't help you. Sorry.
Yeah?
Don't make up your mind just yet. Sure, if the director doesn't like you, that's it. Even so, but it doesn't happen to... But if he does happen to like you, I ask that you reconsider. Come on. It's not that serious. You'd basically be a figurehead, a director in name only. I manage all the... like finances and our overall operations. Your only job would be to show up once in a while when you've got time. Still, why go to all the trouble? Well, I could decide it's not my problem, and I guess that would be the end of it, but I've got a personal stake in this place. I can't brush it off, it's none of my business. Seems you are genuine bleeding heart deep down. Got me there. Anyway, my priority is to appoint the next director and help Kainet get back on its feet. Otherwise, those kids will be out on the streets, and I can't let that happen. You've got a noble intention, but I don't even have a legitimate name to offer. Technically, there's ways around that, assuming you are willing and on board. Sure, it may be a little unorthodox, but I picked up some tricks of the trade that will have us squared up on paper, right? I was raised in an orphanage. I can relate to wanting to make a difference. How interesting. Thank you, Drew. So, where does the physical labor part factor in? Oh yeah, about that. I promised to hand over some supplies for the orphanages today. The director's coming out to Sotenbori, so we managed to meet at Ashtuba Park. Could I trouble you to carry them for me? That's it. Of course. Didn't you grow up in an orphanage working with kids? It's all about stamina. True enough.
Oh.
That's Samura-san. Hello. Takumi, I see you showed up as well. You bet I did. Wouldn't miss out on a chance to see you. That's Samura-san. But you can see me anytime. Brought you a present today. Those clothes and candy inside. Thanks a ton. Thank you for for your continued generosity.
Yeah?
Come on, it's barely anything. All of it was practically free at the bazaar? Bazaar? You're the one who was kind enough to come all the way to Sotenbori. Nonsense. We can't have you making the trek every time. And who's this?
Oh.
This is Drew. I wanted to introduce you to.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm Drew. Hello there.
Oh.
On that note, Director, how would you feel about passing on your title to Jury?
Huh?
What? What did you say? No way. You can't just make some rando who appeared out of nowhere the director. Takumi. Listen, the director's getting old, Jiryu-kun's still in his prime, and he shows plenty of promise. I know it's sudden, but if you could get along enough, wouldn't that be enough? If that's all it takes, you should just become the director. Well, it seems the director's not too keen on that idea. How come, Director? Asomura-san's always been good to us. I have my reasons. Ain't it your stubbornness that landed kinda into this mess in the first place? Takumi, that's going too far. Why do I feel like there's a chance we might know Takumi? It's only the outfit that looks kind of somewhat familiar. I don't know why. But I think that's just my mind playing tricks on me, though. It's true enough. Natsumura-san, do you mind if I head home and think it over? torso. In that case, let's say goodbye for now. Thank you again for the supplies. That kid's name... Takumi, right? Sounds like he really wanted you to take over as director. Well, he was in middle school when we first met. We'd see each other whenever I visited the kids. Guess he got attached to me. I'm happy he feels that way, but the director himself isn't on board. Exactly. Plus, I recently started my own company. It's fair to say that I might not be able to devote enough attention to the role. Something unrelated to your freelance work. Right. At an office handling various tasks related to real estate.
Oh.
Please tell me there's a real estate minigame. It's still small, but Takumi's actually planning to start there, too. Oh, yeah. Takumi, well, you'll find he's pretty closed off around others. Apparently that's why he couldn't stay with the last company that hired him. Ended up back at Kinda. Plus, it isn't easy to find new employment. The society's pretty tough on folks who grew up institutionalized. You decided to take him on board. You seem like the type of guy the director could trust. Do me a favor and tell him that. Sure you can. Anyway, that's all for today. Could I trouble you to help me out again sometime? Yeah. Sure. I feel like there's got to be more to this. Not only does he donate supplies to the kids and pay them visits, he even helps them find jobs. He mentioned he always looked up to Kazuma-san. Real inspirational, that Kazuma. Akame? What's up? Juru. All done with that job? Yeah. Is Mizumori's son with you?
No.
He already left. I'm done. I see. Good timing. What were your thoughts on him, Juru? My thoughts? I think he's a solid guy. Seems he's desperately trying to support a place called Kainet Orphanage. The desperation ain't born of good intentions. The guy's currently scheming to seize the facility. What do you mean? Well, I just got a weird feeling. Figured maybe working got me paranoid, but couldn't help doing a little digging on Matsumura-san. Sure enough, I found out about his dark side. The true Matsumura is a loan shark that specializes in refinancing. He approaches folks with loads of debt, sweet-talks them with promises to make it all go away, then seizes their assets, land, buildings, everything. Like I said, a loan shark.
Hey.
Hold on. Matsumura said he wants to become director of Kainet. He said he worked to support me. Interesting. Sounds like he wants to put you in the spotlight while he works to liquidate things behind your back. It can't be. The place is in trouble. Guaranteed he's after it. letting him pry on them would be a damn tragedy. Once he's done bleeding all their assets, they won't have a single hair left to pick their teeth. And you are sure about this. Think I'd be saying all of this if I weren't. I want you to hear it for yourself, though. There's a homeless guy under Ashimon Bridge, one of his victims. Go find him, hear what he has to say. On it. Asomura said he looked up to Kazuma-san. Was that all a lie? Whatever the truth is, I got to get to the bottom of this. Silver plate.
Hey.
You guys white knights too? You? You're that son of a bitch with no name. We heard how you treated our buddies. We're gonna fucking end you.
Yeah, let's go.
He really likes to do that move. You and your flying tiaras. You're insane. Seems like there are still white knights causing trouble around there. I'll see if I can find them. Let's get some food.
Have a little rest.
I'm trying my best to not talk as much because I feel like my voice is it's on the brink. It's sore if I keep talking, but if I kind of relax a bit, it's whatever.
I'm out.
Let's see. We need to go over here.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
Yeah, what kind of type of shenanigans do we have?
Pain in the neck.
Oh, this should be the guy that's gonna let us know about the guy that's liquidizing everything. Ah. Didn't even see that.
Waste of time.
Looks like we have to do something around here. You.
Excuse me.
Do you have a minute? Were you the one attacked in the homeless hunts? Who are you again? I'm...
Yo.
Well. Look who it is. You are those Kamurocho detectives. Kaito. And this here's... Higashi. What are you doing here? Can't imagine it's a coincidence. We're chasing the same rabbits as you. The work for Akame, the jack of all trades, ain't that right? I'm just helping out for the time being. Call me Juru. Juru, is it?
Yo.
Alright. Bud, go ahead and leave this one to me. How about you go on and give our client an interim report?
Nah.
Anaki, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this, but I'm not a detective or an investigator. Come on, don't say that. You're getting paid like a detective, ain't you? Alright, fine. I suppose. Just please keep your wits about you. Alright?
Hey.
You said you were chasing the same rabbit, so we are both after who's behind the homeless hunts.
Yo.
Suppose so. I'm here on a case looking for the ringleader. But why detectives from Kamurocho? I got a contact in the neighborhood, and who knows, we might want to branch out at some point in the future. So I came out myself to get the laydown, to get the lay of the land. Lay of the land, huh? Doesn't explain how you landed a job so quickly. When I get the lay of the land, I lay hard, pal. That's how a detective rolls. Besides, we're always on the clock, and they say you should live somewhere for a week before you move there, right? Excuse me. Sure, makes sense. Still, surprised you found someone kind enough to give an out-of-towner a job. Sotenbori's a big place. Sure as hell enough detective work to go around. I barely put my feelers out, and a case just fell right into my lap. The ask was to find who's behind the homeless hunts. Yeah. I see, but I'm still wondering one thing. What's that? Kame's name has an awful lot of weight behind it in Sotenbori. Who on earth would ignore that and kick the case to a nameless detective instead? How the hell would I know? Wouldn't you think they had some reason they had a reason they didn't want to ask Akame? You two, want something, or...
You have my thanks.
Sorry, I was wondering if you could tell me about what happened to you. And that's what I'm here for too. How about I listen in? Do what you like. I heard you had a run-in with the homeless hunt recently. Could you go over what happened in more detail? That's what you want to know? Happened a few nights ago. Bunch of us homeless folk got together to sleep in a big old puddle. Sometime in the night, I had to get up to take a leak. Got up, went to the public bathroom in the park nearby, did my deed. By the time I got back, everybody's been worked over real bad. Whole damn thing happened in the space of 10 minutes. Heard later that someone there got beat to hell with bats or something or another. One of the guys had a little money, his wallet got rifled through, and all the cash was stolen. That's awful. Telling me, what in the hell are we supposed to do? What happened to the people who were attacked? Carried away in an ambulance, right then and there. Might be the silver lining of the whole damn thing. Unless they got a few nights in a warm bed. I suppose. Do you see who did it? Well, it all happened so fast. Even the ones who were attacked said they couldn't make anybody out. Anyone see a big burly guy? Looks like a gorilla? A gorilla? Didn't hear anything about that, but if you're just talking about strength, got a clue for us? Listen, I've been around the block a time or two, and I'm telling you something. You two are the most gorilla-ass motherfuckers I've ever seen. I love how he's just perfectly centered between the two of us, and he says the line, "You two are the most gorilla-ass looking guys I've ever seen." I swear to God. I swear to God. Hold on. This might work. Fuck. I mean, the moment's kind of ruined, but screw it. I want to do something. Wait, don't I have a... Okay. Hold on. I want to do something. I want to do something. I don't know how good this is gonna work. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. You two are the most gorilla-ass looking motherfuckers I've ever seen. I thought it would work. I thought you two are the most gorilla-ass looking motherfuckers. Oh my god. Worth. Alright. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. But yeah, he's just like perfectly centered, and it's like, this is just perfect. I don't mean that in a bad way. Anywho, I got no idea you're looking for, but all I know is I'm to pay. I got no idea what you're looking for, but all I know is I want him to pay. Gotcha. They mean Eve. He means them, but he's saying it like I'm, and it throws me off. It should be EM, not I am. I want them to pay. All I know is I want them to pay. I wish I could help you more.
Yeah.
You've done plenty. Don't worry about it. You sleeping outside tonight? Where else? If you ever need a hand, lean on Akame. She will always have your back. Akame, huh? Feel like I heard that name before. Alright, then I'll keep it in mind. My thanks to you.
Nah.
Actually, if you're really in a jam, you gotta call the cops. They are way more reliable. Sure, yeah, I bet that. Well, bye for now. Most real ass looking motherfuckers. I ain't messing with these motherfuckers ever again. They're probably gonna kick my ass, take my chain. Why did you have to cut in like that? I thought we cleared up your misunderstanding. The hell did I say wrong? Don't you think calling the cops is better first move than running to Akame for help? Someone he ain't ever met? Well, look, we didn't hear much useful anyhow. Looks like we scalped our asses here for nothing. I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If that many homeless people were sent to the hospital in the matter of minutes, that means that whoever did it had numbers too. And if they had bats, a group like that's gonna draw attention, even at night. Someone might have seen them.
Hey.
Were you not thinking the same thing?
Yeah.
Underestimated you, pal. Might be more cut out for detective work than I thought. So what next? Gonna go pound the pavement, talk to people, see what you can find out? Yeah, I'll try looking for witnesses. Well, shit, let me come with you. Not particularly fond of working with people I barely know. Well, listen. We're both looking for the same person, but our payouts come in from different clients, so we can split the work down the middle, but I still get paid the same amount each. Now me, I got the gumshoe gift for getting information out of people, and you seem like you know this town a damn sight better than me. So let me again. So tell me again, why shouldn't we work together? Work together, huh? Seems like what he really wants is to keep an eye on me.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what a detective can do, then.
Yeah.
Awfully sharp review, my friend. Well, I'd say our investigation is officially underway. Where to first? We should start at the spot where we know the homeless hunters were. Sounds good. No objections here. Oh, are we going to do this now?
Excuse me.
Can we ask you a few questions? What do you want? Some people were attacked around here a few nights ago. I was hoping you could tell me anything you know about it. I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. I'm only ever here during the day. I head out at night. World's a vicious damn place, I tell you.
Yeah.
Be careful out there. And if you need help, ask Akame. Any homeless people around should know her.
Nah.
You know, hit up the detective agency. You ever find yourself in a jam, come talk to us and tell your friends too.
Hey.
What the hell are you talking about? You don't even have an office out here yet. You were the one who started advertising. Well, thank you two. I'll keep both those options in mind.
Yo.
Cool. Next stop. Who's up? There's a convenience store close to where the attack happened. The client there must have seen something. Hi, welcome.
Excuse me.
Sorry to bother you. Mind if we ask a few questions? Sure, about what? I heard about the homeless hunts around here lately. Yeah, it seems like there's been a good amount of them. There was one right near here a few nights ago. We'd like to talk to anyone who was working here the night it happened. Then I'm the guy you're looking for. I've been working the last few nights. Do you remember anything? Do I remember anything? I gotta tell you, I'm pretty out of it. When it gets real late, I don't remember anything about what you're asking. Nothing, huh?
Yo.
Listen, kid. We'll take whatever you got. Anything at all. Dig real deep. Reach way back in there. Whatever you gotta do. Any little bit help. Any little bit will help. Anything unusual? Anything out of the ordinary? Weird-looking customers coming in by? Maybe? Weird-looking customers, you know. Now that you mention it, there was somebody. Oh, yeah? What about him? Well, it was something in the middle of the night. 2 or 3 guys came in. Looked like real punks. Rough-ass hoodlum type dudes. Then what? I looked out the window and saw 10 more dudes just like them hanging outside. Did they have bats? Stuff like that? No idea. I just knew I hoped they wouldn't come in.
Excuse me.
Were there any huge built guys? Guys like gorillas? Gorillas? What? No. Nothing. Gorillas, though. I didn't see anyone like that with them. Anything else you remember? Which way they went, maybe? I'm sorry, I don't know. No problem, kid. Thanks for the help. And sorry to bother you at work.
Yo.
Let's roll. Didn't get too much of a lead, but this guy's persistence did get us some eyewitness info. What's up, man? Nothing. Just started to get the feeling you might really be a detective. Still had your doubts, did you? What detectives dress like? What detectives dress like that? Come on, let's go. Can I ask you something? Why Akame is looking into homelessness?
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you earlier Akame's info network is what it is because the homeless cooperate with her. So at the end of the day, it's because looking into it is her best interest. Awfully cynical outlook. A person who hired me was family to one of the homeless hunt victims. Yeah. Victim ended up in a hospital and they called his family. Ended up reuniting them after years and years. That was the pearl in that turd of a situation. The family doesn't want the same thing to happen to anyone else. They are genuine about it. And for that to happen, we've got to find the ringleader of this homeless hunt. But that's why they didn't ask Kame neither. What does that mean? Look, don't worry about it. So let's keep asking around, yeah?
Excuse me.
Can we talk to you for a second? Huh? What do you want? You know about the homeless hunt that happened around here a few nights ago? Well, you know something about it? Dude, are you a cop? Do I look like one? Point taken, but still, if anyone found out I talked... Hey, buddy, don't worry about that, okay? Detectives have this thing called the duty of confidentiality. No matter what we see or hear, nothing can be said to another person that might result in the disadvantage or drawback to you. Dude, you're a detective.
Yeah.
Sure I am. The duty of confidentiality is defined in Article 10 of Detectives Code. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Well then, I guess it's fine. You just can't tell anyone you heard it from me, okay? I got a buddy that says Yane-san from Genya mustered those guys. Genya? Gang of punks that used to be headquartered around here. One second. I think I'm gonna call it soon. Just a heads up. We're gonna try and finish this, and I think we'll head to the castle. Gang of punks that used to be headquartered around here. Yanaya-san was neither the top guy or second in command. Does he muster them often? Genya was pretty active back in the day, but the cops cracked down on them or some shit, and they disbanded. That's why it was so crazy to hear Ganya-san's name again after so long. And my buddy, he used to run with them. He told me the muster was the homeless hunt. Is he sure about that? I mean, why would he lie about it? He told me he couldn't go at the... He couldn't... My brain is melting. He told me he couldn't go at the last minute, so he got out of it. What's Yania like? Dude's like obese. Dude is like obsessed with... I need to end the stream now, dude. Can we please just end this sub-story, because my brain just wants to stop. Dude's obsessed with fighting. Pretty sure he used to be a muscle for the other gang back in the day. Don't even remember the name. Dude's build. Build like a gorilla? Like a... Bro, what? I mean, you're not wrong. He could give off that impression. Man, I bet he would fucking murder you if you said that to his face. Well, hey, thanks for the help. Sure. But I'm serious. Don't tell anyone I told you this, okay? We won't. It's a promise. Well, what you make of that? Say we believe him? We don't have anything else to go on. Might as well try. Agreed. But listen, where the hell are we supposed to find Yanni. Let's ask Kame.
Yeah.
Yeah, huh? That would be surefire. Drew, baby. Any developments? Yeah. Does the name Genia sound familiar? Bunch of thugs that used to wave their dicks around Sotenbori, right? Genia and Kane Shihiro ran it. About half their guys ran off on them, so they disbanded. Well, it looks like Yanni rallied the troops for the homeless hunt. He what? That asshole just barely limboed his way out of charges, so why the fuck ain't he behaving? Can you point me to where Yania and the others are? It'll be at the snack bar. New Monomiko, Inya's guys came in and took their place, made it their hideout. Got it. I'll try going there. Looks like their hideout is a snack bar called New Monaco.
Yeah.
Damn, nice work. Didn't think you'd get an answer so quick. Not to mention, she told you the exact spot where those ex-gang punks are hanging out. Almost makes you think she's in on the whole thing. What was that? Just thinking out loud, buddy. Come on, let's get moving. He has trust issues. Private party. You two get lost on the way to the retirement home. Turn yourselves around. Fuck off out of here. We have business with Yanni.
Huh?
You do? Fucking right. What you got is some nerve, dickhead. Hang on, I'm the one you're asking for. But I don't know either of you from fuck all. What business you got with me? Just wanted to say thank you. Seems like you've been taking care of our homeless lady. That's so. Our homeless. Those are... Whose are they, dipshit? Assuming you've heard the name Akame. Bet your ass, so you're the one being working for Akame lately, huh? Everybody, off your asses, we gotta roll the red carpet out for our guests. I thought you were going to play dumb, but you just came right out with it. You came here to find us, but we've been here waiting for you. Waiting for us. Just drop the act, will you? What?
Yo.
Guru-san. I'm looking at these guys, and I think you can take them on your own. Huh? This ain't gonna need the both of us, is it? Oh, great. He's gonna sit this out and let us do all the work. Do whatever you want. You probably wouldn't have gotten a turn anyway. Listen to you, so cool. Well, let me tell you right now, it's too fucking late to apologize.
This is
Are we done here? Mother Earth! He said he was waiting for us. What does that mean? I still have a question for you. Finally, I can take over from here. You think you can make demands now after just sitting on your ass and watching? Juro-san, isn't your goal to stop the homeless hunts? Yeah, so... Well, you are all done, then, ain't you? Me, on the other hand, my client wants to meet this clown, so you won't mind if I take him, right? I still have something to ask him. Yeah, right, sure. Yeah, sure, that's all. You've been trying to find out what I'm really up to this whole time, but there's nothing else, and I have no patience for the runaround. But if you're gonna keep stirring the pot, maybe you should try a little more force. You know what? The suits me way better. Okay, buddy. Let's see what you got.
Let's go.
Dude has so many health bars. Why do you have so many health bars, dude? Good shit, huh? The feeling is not mutual. Shit, bad timing. Will you shut the fuck up already? Just answer it. I wouldn't take advantage while you were distracted. Listen, Higashi, this ain't a good time.
What?
I really want to end the fucking stream. I'm like so close to just like Alt F4 or something. Wait, why you?
Huh?
What? The hell you talking about? Cut the shit,
Nah.
man. Hang on a second. He's got nothing to do with this. Alright? Alright. I got it. Sorry to put a damper on things. What was that about? Wasn't that your guy, Yoshi? Can I ask you something? What's stopping you? You've done nothing but ask me self-important questions. Is no different than you asking for Yanya. Look, I feel bad, alright? This is the last thing, I promise. Please, I'm asking you. You and Akane ain't in cahoots with Yanya over there, are you? What? I'm hearing talk that Akane's the one making the homeless hunts happen, and she's using these chumps to do it. You think this whole rash of homeless hunts is a ruse you're putting on? Look for Akane. The homeless also represent a possible leaky faucet for her organization's info. Not too bad, not too hard to imagine that she need to take care of people who weren't of any use to her anymore. That's absurd. Well, maybe so. Is it your client who told you that? Yeah. And you just ate that story up, some detective. What can I say? I'm a sucker for a sob story. The client, they brought along this homeless person that was a victim of one of the hunts. He talked about how self-serving Kame was. He said no matter how hard you tried, once she didn't have a use for you, she'd throw you away like yesterday's trash. Now that I think about it, I was being worked. Homeless hunts are an Akame charade. And handing over the head leader of the homeless hunts is gonna help bury the real truth. That's what I was told. The client begged me with tears in their eyes, so what the hell else did I do?
About that.
I'm sorry to you. I doubted you this whole damn time. Hoping you could find it in you to look past me being a dumbass. I mean it. I'm really sorry. I just relived the misunderstanding, finally cleared up. So, the call just now was from the client. Right. Turns out my client actually used to roll with the Jehenya. That tracks. They nabbed Higashi and took him hostage, and he said if I want him back, I gotta off ya. Straight to the point. Thought you were gonna give me the runaround again. I think things didn't go according to plan for them, so now they've panicked. Your client's got their sights set on me now. Looks that way. So what are you gonna do? Well, I'll say fighting with you ain't bad. Gets me pretty hyped up. But I'll be honest, I don't want to fight you over this shit like this. I got duped, and that's on me, and Higashi too, for that matter. And fighting you on some bullshit order, that ain't gonna happen. I already shown my ass enough, and won't put that Higashi
Yo.
in more danger, I'm gonna go to the clients and talk it out. Get on my knees and beg if I have to. At the very least, I get Higashi released. It's not gonna be that easy, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Figured if they beat me half to death, they'll be satisfied. Sorry about the trouble, buddy. I feel like we should be going with them, and then we'll beat them all up together. What's up, Drew?
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor? I'd like to know the whereabouts of a man named Kaito. The Kamurocho detective, of course. You know him? Give me a second. He had a pretty noticeable get-up, so tracking him shouldn't be any trouble. Got him. Sending his location to you now. Appreciate it. Talk to you later. This gorilla's a real handful. So it looks like we're gonna go help him out now. Some guys are about to beat me up. Give me your best sushi you have.
I'm out.
Come on, game. Do your thing. Let's see. Let's take a look at abilities. I think we'll take a look at all that stuff later. Okay. And we're good. All right. We need to head to the. We need to head back to Akame and kind of talk to her. And then we'll pretty much end the stream. we will do the Colosseum a little bit.
Have a little rest.
A little rest. But not too much.
Joryu.
Give me a gift!
Joryu. That's Joryu for you.
Okay, so it looks like we got everything.
Joryu.
Okay, let's go to the castle. Let's go to the castle. Let's do some... Let's do some fights. Let's see. We need to go... Is it here? Yes. I'm pretty sure. Who are you? Sure. Oh, it's this dude. Okay. So I think that's the, yeah, I think that was the doppelganger that we just saw.
Yo!
Of course. This dude is in every Yakuza. And it's still... This man still shows up. Smoke. Are you smoking yet? Okay, what's the limit? So you can have a max of 10. Edit plan. Give me everybody. But we gotta go with our top guys first. Wait, can we sort this? I think everything's all out of whack, right? Oh yeah, they ain't kidding. Oh, one of them can't participate. Wait, they said 10. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did they say 10? Max 10, yeah. Oh, they're counting me. Right. Good enough for me. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can get one more. Oh, we're good.
Ready for this?
Change that mask. No, I want to keep it. It gave me confidence and almost sex.
Let's do this!
Dear God, there's so many people.
Let's go.
Slowly getting used to this. Yes, gang up on the one dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this basically off stream. Because I need to do a lot of this. Can I get a chainsaw?
Let's do this.
No. Screw this game. By the way, how many health bars does this freaking guy have? I just been trying to go after the main dude.
Yeah, let's go. How about this?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was bad. Not as bad as I thought. I thought for sure that was going to be a C. Also, I don't know what the max level is on this. At least in terms of, like, the guys that we have.
You ready for this?
Maybe you have to kill the little guys first? No, it's timed. It's just how quick you could do it.
Let's do this.
Yeah, there's a timer. We gotta kill everybody. The quicker, the more it goes up. And plus, I kind of used up my entire ult. So, yeah, I'm gonna be doing, like, next to no damage. Yeah, it's a lot of money. And the closer you can get to S rank, the better. But this dude has so much goddamn health. Oh, the fence is electric! Oh, great. We're going by FMW standards. Perfect. Did Onita book this?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, he's actually almost dead. Who else is still alive? It's a Hell in a Cell. It's worse because it's electric. And if you even touch it remotely, you're done for. Well, kinda. Oh crap, one of our guys is actually down.
How about this?
Can someone please finish him off already? I think that's the first time I ever lost a dude. Who was it? I didn't catch it. But yeah, I kind of need some money, so this is kind of necessary. What? Okay. So... Huh? Is there a way to, like, revitalize or something? Well, I'm just gonna continue.
You ready for this?
Doing the castle, all of this stuff, I can't help but notice how many callbacks I'm just seeing.
Let's do this.
And I love it. Ow. Oh crap, there's two of them this time. Well, can they at least have not so much health? I don't think I'm doing any damage. Okay, one of our guys is already down.
Yeah.
And
go.
counter it. Okay, this is really gonna suck. We still get points if there's still, like, you know, if we don't finish it before the timer, right? Is that a thing?
Ready for this?
Yeah, and I'm also kind of underpowered too. Which is why I kind of have to do this. Dude has a fucking flamethrower. Give me that, please. Okay, so these are the last two. I'm actually almost dead. Okay, so I actually need to get the hell away.
Let's go.
Ow. Okay, two of our guys are down. Yeah, I almost died. Our team really needs to pull it together. Oh, it's the masochist that's been dying all the time. No fucking wonder. You know, he's probably in the fucking hospital just like, oh yeah. Feels so good. They don't call him Mr. Masochist for no reason. He's enjoying it. But don't tell him that.
Let's do this.
I feel like there's even, like, just rookie guys that are also kind of... like, they also have, like, multiple health bars. There's just so much chaos.
How about this?
Yes, because, unfortunately, I have to say it. It is a sex thing. That's what a masochist man is all about. He's into some very, very weird sex stuff. I don't know Japan. I've never been to Japan, but I'm fully aware that they like to get weird. And I'm kind of for it. Because when it comes to weird, I find it funny. I'm getting my ass handed to me over here. Ah, shit. Okay, and some of our guys are down. I mean, for the weirdness? Hell yes. I want it. It's weird. It makes me laugh. I would rather have it than to not have it at all. Because you know what you're gonna end up doing if you find yourself in Japan and you're normal. That is gonna be weird. Okay? Because that's the way it that's the way it goes down. I want to go to Japan and be the most weird motherfucker there is. That's the only way it should be. Also, we're not going to get it within the time. So, this is going to be a first. We do get points, don't we, right? Or no? Or we have to beat it before the timer. You do have to beat it before the timer. Great. Well, can I at least invest in a bunch of stuff? And apparently smoking causes our heat gauge to go up. Smoke. And there goes all my money. I am what you call poor. Hopefully I do more damage now, though. And just like that, I am poor. Down in a coma also. You're what I call me. Okay, we have to do it. We have to find a way to get a win.
You ready for this?
But apparently I have a masochist, man. That is apparently under the weather, I guess. We might have to level up. That is another thing. Like, not just us, but our team as well. There he is! The masochist! Apparently protect him, because he's going to die.
How about this?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not today. Yeah, like that guy has multiple health bars, and he should be a grunt.
How about this?
Oh god, we ain't gonna get it again. We just gotta focus up on the big guy. It's a waste of time! Dear God, it's so hard. Yeah, I think we need to level up. Because we are kind of weaker. Basically. And I do need money. Lots. Lots of money. So we gotta do a fight that we can do. Also, when the hell is Majima coming back? We kind of need him. Yeah, it's better to do previous. But the money, though! That's a straight mill. I mean, we probably need to get S rank to get the full mill, but still. Because at best, we're probably getting 500,000 here.
You ready for this?
But yeah, we got 2 tanks to go up against, so it's tough.
Let's do this!
Ow.
Ready for this?
I might take him out. There it is. So one of the tanks is down. Ow.
How about this?
It's half and half. Because we do have a counter that's completely above my head, so... People are dying. And we can see our own team members die as well. Hey, the masochist stayed alive. Don't touch me, though! I feel like I have to say it to him.
You ready for this?
Hey, the masochist! Don't touch me! I don't know what kind of type of oils and candles you've been around, but I don't want to hear what it was made out of.
Let's do this!
I know, right? Careful! He's oiled! Oh my god.
Ready for the...
Please tell me that's like a self-defense mechanism. You would never hit an oiled man, would you? Usually people say old man, but I never heard of oiled man. And I don't think oiled... Oh. Never mind. Okay, so it's just down to the tanks.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, one is really low on health. He might go down. Now it's just this dude. Ow. No one's died yet. Well, on our team, I mean. Just beat the living bejesus out of him. Jesus Christ. I mean, you know, choice of wardrobe. Choice of wardrobe. A lot of people would say it's disgusting, and it is.
You ready for this?
But, again, I'm not going to tell him that. I would rather have the weird than to not have the weird at all.
Let's do this.
It would almost be weird if the guy was normal. But there is something about this man showing up in the hospital bed, and this guy is just in a full body cast, and he's just like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Looks like we're about ready to have your augmentation. Oh, that would be wonderful, Doctor.
Yeah, let's go.
Careful, he's oiled. Oh dear God! Now all of a sudden my mind goes to like, if he is like, if he needs like a walker or something, or he's on crutches. Now all of a sudden my mind goes to wherever he goes, he leaves a trail, and so I could see him just going down a hallway. And he's just on his crutches. He's doing his thing. He's just walking along, just trying to get to his room. And then all of a sudden, you just have like a whole bunch of nurses and doctors just like flipping through documents. Oh yeah, I think I got Tim over there on in room 3. Whoa! I got your medication. What? He's tracking everywhere he goes.
How about this?
And please, for the love of God, tell me there's somebody that needs something that's so urgent. It has to be now. You got to do something now. And then all of a sudden, it just turns into a case of like they're just running at full sprint, and they just completely fall face first into the ground. Oh my God. My mind is just going into some unique places right now. And it all just started because of a man that's kinda in his underwear. And, well, no, not kinda. He is. He is. And there is something about him being oiled. And something about him just... He's a unique one. He's unique. He has 0 talents in life, but he's unique. He brings a lot of hopelessness and despair, but he's unique.
You ready for this?
He makes everyone feel uncomfortable and weird, but he's unique.
Let's do this.
I'm sure he makes. I'm sure his name ends up on multiple lists. None of them good, but he's unique. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ready for this.
Oh, he's showing it off. He did the move. He assumes the position. I call this next move loading. Why is my mind just going into some weird fucking places?
Yeah, let's go.
I love it. It's weird. I don't recommend it. But it's my kind of type of weird. Better than nothing, I know, right?
How about this?
Okay, so one brute is down, now it says this dude. Everyone just teams up on him. I think this will do it. There we go. They're just so tanky. Also, wait a second. Shouldn't I... Isn't there like a location for everything? I think it's the VIP area? I think we gotta go to the trainer, right? Or no? Is this... No, this isn't where I want to go. Right. Okay, I gotta find that spot. So, turn around. Where is it that I want to go? I think it's over here. Should be up. Here. Is Kiryu back? Or, not Kiryu. Majima back? He is! Well, he does get results. Also, I can finally get the thing. I forgot. Now I am gold ranked, so that means I could go to the gold rank area, which is here. I swear to God, if I can't grab that freaking thing... Thank God! Quality... Really? Quality egg? Are you kidding me? Bull corn. I'm offended. Also, who the hell are you? Damn, you want a lot of money. Ah, these guys. Fuck them. No. Not gonna. They can eat a dick. Don't like them. I have my reasons. Ooh. Now, you're interesting. I'm intrigued. Do I have enough for all this? This might be the last guy we can grab.
Hey!
Don't I know you from somewhere? Okay. I think Gary's familiar, but I'm drawing a blank. And back at it. Receptionist. So now we got Majima back. So if we got Majima, then alright, who's weak here? I do feel like we probably could use healers. Really? Well, that's gonna be easy. Also, we do got some new guys. They heal? Damn it. I still refuse. Good enough for me. To fight with you. I think you can. Wait, can we? Wait, I thought we can't do a full team. Does it count us or not count us? I'm confused now. Said limit of 10. I thought they were counting Kiryu as well. Were they not? Interesting.
Let's do this.
So, I may have been down a guy. Also, I should have grabbed some smokes. Stone Cold Stunner, you bitch. Someone get that man. Copyright infringement.
How about this? Ready for this?
Okay, good. Also, again, because we have people on our team, and more or less that's what I want to go with. Skills. Okay, so we could increase health, but eh. Maybe get some of the smaller stuff. Something like that. I think the rest will wait on. In the meantime, smoke. Also, at some point, I should probably take a look around town a little bit and see if anything triggers. Because I don't want to be doing this off-stream and find myself like, oh, hey, this happens.
Let's do this! Let's go.
Oh god, I could just do it infinitely! Okay, it's just down to 2. Which should be, I think the main guy here. Yeah, the Hornets, I could just now do it basically infinitely. Yeah, so now I could just hang back and just let my drones just do everything. I literally don't need to do a thing. I just need to hang back and just let my drones just literally do everything.
You ready for this?
Also, we do have better guys on our team, so there's also that. Hey Daniel, welcome. So what's the objective of this game? You do a ton of minigames. You beat up Yakuza, and sometimes there's a story involved. And a masochist. But that's just me joking aside, all seriousness, it's just it's basically Yakuza stuff. It tells a big, long story, very in-depth, very well thought out, characters that are really good, and it's a beat-em-up. But right now, I'm just kind of doing basically a mini-game right now.
Ready for this.
Right now, we're just having to survive a fight, essentially. And we gotta beat the timer. Otherwise, we don't get anything.
How about this? Bam!
Currently, right now, in terms of story, we kind of had a handler of ours that got kidnapped, and we were trying to get him back, and we got him back, but we were kind of given a proposal, and it was a proposal that you kind of have to play the other Yakuzas to kind of understand the other previous games, but because of very rich storytelling, I'm going to be very vague with it. And basically not say anything at all of the previous Yakuzas, but if you play the previous ones, you'll have a better understanding of it. But basically, it's something near and dear to the main character, and he basically kinda, instead of taking up on the offer, he decided to stay true to his boss to try and save him. And more or less, that's kinda where we're at the moment. I'm still kind of early in the game. I think we're still in, like, Chapter 2, so there's probably, without looking it up, I'm gonna guess probably, like, maybe 18 chapters. And, of course, that's without looking it up. But yeah, it's... I do love all the previous games. It's just very rich in storytelling. There's usually pretty damn good boss fights. There's nothing about the game that I don't like.
How about this?
And it's kind of awesome to see beat-em-ups still have a place to where you can do a good beat-em-up. How many health bars does this man have? Just die already. The buzzing. Ah, okay. I was gonna do duration, I guess, but can't do that now. Is there anything else with the drones that you could do? Just curious. Yeah, so that is kind of it. Okay. So yeah, I could pretty much just kind of loop the drones, apparently. I do kind of want to see what other people we could get on our team. I think it's the VIP area we gotta go to. Oh, is that it? Okay, so that might be all of the people we could add to the team. There could still be more, but I think we got to do actual, like, sub-stories and stuff in order to trigger them. Alright, I kind of want to take a look around this area and see if anything, like, just kind of triggers or something seems out of place or something. Because we did have one particular thing kind of take place, so... I don't see anything in particular, so we probably don't have to worry about any of that stuff. I do want to go in here real fast. Okay, so all of that stuff we're good with. I did want that breastplate. And that's kind of it. Maybe that. Alright, I'm happy. Alright, back to fighting. Unless... Fighter's Lounge. That's what I was trying to look for. Fighter's Lounge. Bring some significant experience. Thought it was called a cheese plate? Yeah, it's a chest plate. I'm not gonna lie, I get like that sometimes too. I don't know what it is. I just glance at a word and I think I see something and then I look at it again and it's like, oh dear God, I thought that said something else. So I kind of been there. Okay, we need to bring Majima up to speed.
Huh?
Yes, Majima, you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Huh?
Thank you.
Oh, is he already maxed out?
Thanks.
He might actually be maxed out. So 3 might be the max bond. Okay, so who else is one of my mains to where... There he is. There's our boy. Yep. Just nothing weird here. Oh. Encourage?
Hey, no sweat. You did good.
You could just encourage people? Well, actually, no. I guess we should do you. Because he's another one of my mains.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I wonder if that's the thing that we gotta...
Thank you.
Do we have to encourage people to break them out of their slump?
Thank you.
That's probably what we gotta do.
Thank you.
See, I don't know if there's any other of my mains. Please. No. Nope. Nope. Crack team. Hell of a team. Never gonna lose a battle. Never. Nope. Losing is not for us. Oh, this game. Okay, so I think I got all of my mains up to speed. This freaking game, dude. Well, actually, wait a second. If we're full health, right? I think we gotta try. I think we gotta try.
You ready for this?
Let's do it. Let's give it a go. We just need to win this fight.
Let's do this.
And we do have Majima with us, so this should be good. Counter. Counter. It's just one guy left. Yes! Finally got a win on it. We probably did terrible, but we got the win. And we got a B. Better than nothing. I thought it was going to be a C. And we got 1 million. That's exactly what I was looking for. Beautiful. Awesome. Now to see if it's not a fluke, we gotta do it again. By the way, I think I'll do a couple more of these, and I think I'll end the stream. I kind of said I was going to end the stream a while ago, but I did want to do this, so... Let's see, we want you.
You ready for this?
So we got a rank on something every time.
Let's do this!
Counter, counter.
Oh.
Ready for this?
I think I could just stand here and just do drones all day. And I probably need to start picking up some of their weapons. mean, in terms of money and everything else, this is worth. Every time we gotta just stop here and just smoke.
Ready for this?
Yeah, we'll do this 1 or 2 more times, and I think I'll end the stream. I could just spend hours doing this, and I probably am.
Let's do this! How about this?
Ow.
Yeah, let's go.
Beautiful. Yeah, I kind of didn't do much. I just kept calling in drones, and they're kind of doing the job. Yeah, I think I'll do one more. Just having so much fun. I'm just sitting here just doing a bunch of mini games. And because this makes money, I'm gonna be doing it off stream too.
Let's do this!
Oh, that might actually help because it looks like my drones kind of stun people. And that would just open up everybody for an attack for my team. So doing drones actually does kind of help. I thought they weren't actually really doing much, but no, they're actually helping.
Ready for this.
Okay, who's still up?
How about this?
So yeah, we probably can do it with just drones. It doesn't feel like it should work, but it does work. Okay, I do want my main guys to be at a level 3 bond. And it does look like my mains are all level 3, which is good. Alright. Last one and end the stream. Although it feels like I already said that. But yeah, this will be the last.
Ready for this?
Even though the stream's ending, this is what I'm just going to be doing the entire time. Just like yesterday, I went 7 hours, basically.
Let's do this.
I could kind of use some food. Also, that reminds me, Royal Rumble was like yesterday. I still haven't seen it yet, so I'm probably going to be watching that as I send out my drones as I do this. I would do it now as I'm streaming, but I don't know, it just kind of don't seem right. I wonder if the leaders are actually tied to... Surely that's the case. If we take out the leaders, they can't do their bursts anymore. And can't ult. Let's watch it together then. This is gonna be hard to do because I'm streaming and basically it's just visually it's just gonna be me sitting here. And I think that's not gonna be very entertaining.
How about this?
Would I like to do it? Yes, but I think for a stream, it's just gonna look very boring. Because I'm not gonna be able to really give you guys a visual. I'm pretty sure I probably can't do any of the audio and all that stuff. Copyright. Well, I would like to do it. I just think it would just be boring to watch. Wait, we actually got an A out of that? How? Seemed normal than before. Maybe the time, I guess. I don't know. But hey, we got A rank. But yeah, that was the last. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna constantly just be doing this, so.
You ready for this?
More or less. I'm continuing, but yeah, everything's over. Don't worry. Come Saturday, you do not miss a thing.
Let's do this.
You could trust me on that. Anyway, I'm trying to think if there's anything that I need to kind of... I don't think there's anything I need to let you guys know about. I am going to be doing Red Dead Redemption 2 on Wednesday. Already did it, but I'm going to be doing it again. Reasons. And yeah, pretty much that's it. So I guess I actually need to kind of stop this fight, actually. I thought maybe I could end the stream and just not. Wait, I think the game is gonna stop if I do that. Crap. I mean, it's the same stuff you guys have been seeing, so you're not really missing much. Don't worry. I mean, I guess I have to. I guess I actually have to stop this. I thought I could end the stream, but then I started thinking. I think, yeah, my thing would not really work. Never mind. I think I was playing GTA off stream, GTA 5, just kind of messing around with some mods, and I think I could actually Alt-Tab and still play the game. So my mind is kind of thinking with that. Well, this is going to be somewhat quick. Everyone just needs to gang up on the leader. Alright. Yeah, I just... We'll find a spot to kind of save here. I actually forgot to do that. I do actually need to save the game. Not that. But yeah, we're just going to be doing Red Dead Redemption on what is it? Wednesday. We'll see how that turns out. And yeah, I can't really think of anything else. I am going to do my usual stuff as I close out here. Fuck. My mind just went blank. But yeah, I've kind of been looking up some mods on stream and stuff, or off stream and stuff. Best way to get a hold of me is, as always, through Twitter and Discord. It's also the best way to kind of follow the stream, all that stuff, so. Where's Half-Life? We beat it. Yeah. Last Wednesday, we did everything. Had the credits rolled and all that stuff, so. Yeah, we're done. I think I even did the whatchamacallit, the freaking there was also a DLC, and I even dived into that a little bit as well. I actually forgot how quick that is. So, and I still kind of vaguely remembered everything, and yeah, so yeah, we completed it, so I don't think, unless there's something I'm missing, I think I did everything. You got the episodes also? No, I think it's just the game. Like in my Steam library? Yeah, in terms of like my Steam library, I just have Half-Life, Half-Life 2, and Half-Life, what is it? Lost Coast. Yeah, someone actually bought me Half-Life 2, so I did get Half-Life 1, I think, if I remember correctly. Episode 1 and 2 to complete the story. I mean, it's not off the table, but kind of, because basically, one of my subscribers, he was like, I really want you to play Half-Life 1, and I was very reluctant, and I forget if he gifted me, even if he didn't actually gift me the money to get it, through his subs. I mean, I did get it, if you want to think of it that way. And I kind of just did Half-Life 1 for him, and then Lucas, who stopped by the stream, he saw that playthrough and was like, I really want to see you do Half-Life 2. And he went out of the way of, like, he even bought me the game. So I kind of have, personally, I just kind of have like zero interest in going further. And plus, I think I even told Fun this. He was the guy that originally started this venture. He was the one that said something along the lines of just because I think I told him, like, I don't think I want to get into it because I don't even know where to start. And he said, yeah, just start with 1 and then do 2 and that's it. But yeah, now I'm discovering there's like episode 2 and what have you, and it's like, ugh. So it's one of those things. It's not off the table, but I just kind of don't have any interest at the moment. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was fun. There's nothing really negative about the game that I went up against. It was just never really my cup of tea. But my time I spent in it, I thought it was good. It's not for me. The game is fun. It is entertaining, but in terms of like a go-to game that I want to play, it's not really there. But is it a fun game? Yes. I'm not really that big into sci-fi, but if there is like good storytelling, or at least in Half-Life's case, I want to say, like, as long as there's good gameplay, which there is, you know, that could hold up to a degree. But because, like, for example, like, I'm going through Gaiden right now. There's nothing about it I don't like. Everything is just completely for me, right down to the masochists. So like there's literally nothing in the Yakuza series and Like a Dragon that I don't like. And then Half-Life, it's a good game. There's nothing about it that's bad. If anything, it's solid. But it is also something that you do have to kind of look at from at the time. I mean, the masochist dude. At some point, someone is gonna catch wind that there's some dude by the name of Live to Win online, and it's like, you know what? We gotta make sure that we need this guy, this masochist, in his image. We're gonna have a big tattoo across the chest say Live to Win, and it's like, God damn it, these people know me too well. Listen, I just went in for the wall. I'm not actually into this crap, although maybe I am, but I'm just letting you know. Outed. But, you know, because that's the awesome thing about Yakuza, is you could laugh, you could cry, you could have just a freaking blast playing this game. And that's why I just love about it so much. Watch out what you wish for, man. At some point, someone's gonna hear something I say, and it's like they're just gonna take it to a whole new level. And it's like, do you not understand that I'm just so sarcastic? I just don't care. Something is gonna happen. Something. But yeah, because with and that's another thing about Yakuza, is I feel like there are multiple moments to where I constantly need to explain myself. Liv, what are you doing? I don't know. This guy's just really into sex. I it the whole game is just one big conversation piece. It really is. And the game is just so good. There's nothing about it I don't like. I like streaming it. I like playing it. I just really enjoy the game. And that's one of the reasons. Unfortunately, I put Yakuza and Black Dragon, anything from RGG Studios, I put them in a class of their own. Because I forget where I seen and heard it, but I remember hearing something along the lines of, if you want to create the best drama, you have to basically have downtime, and you gotta make, and during that downtime, you gotta have the best comedy you could come up with and make everybody laugh. Because when you make people laugh, you pay more, you garner more attention, and your eyes are more glued to the TV, or in this case, computer monitor, and you're really invested in what's about to happen next. And when the action happens and when the drama takes place, you're 10 times more likely to be more like, what is this? What's about to happen? It was made by Rockstar. It would be another level. No, I gotta strongly disagree there. If it was okay, if it was made by Rockstar in like 2008, quite possibly. But Rockstar today, no. Rockstar is utter trash today. It is complete and total trash. There's nothing about GTA 5 that I kind of like. I basically been trying to force myself to kind of play it, and I realized the only way I could really enjoy it is if I mod the hell out of it. Means the sex part. Maybe. But I'm still gonna say no. I kind of really despise Rockstar at the moment. They're just doing really dumb ideas. I don't know why they think that going after the modding community and actually sending private investigators to people's homes is a good idea. That rubbed me the wrong way. Taking them to court, suing them, that also rubbed me the wrong way. The fact that Take-Two actually legitimately took a look at a game, It Takes Two. Oh my God, It Takes Two? We're Take-Two Interactive. That's our property. And they actually took the developers to court about the fucking name, It Takes Two. I don't know what came of it, but I'm fully aware. And then, of course, more recently, they complained about freaking Remedy Games with an R over a logo, saying that's our property. And ever since then, I don't care if it's Take-Two Interactive that's behind it. I don't care if it's Rockstar that's behind it. I find it hard to enjoy the game, and I really hate the company. All around, I just freaking hate them. I used to, and it wasn't always like this, I freaking loved them at one point. Which is why I would say, in like 2008 or so, they were good when GTA 4 came out. 5, I feel like it was the slip. At the time, I thought it was good. But I also had to look at it for 10 years, and I kind of been contemplating things. I feel ya. It really, I realized over the years it's at a point to where I can't even think about Rockstar in a positive light. Because like, who else does bullcrap like that? A very annoying fan base. There probably is that. I know I've seen some things mentioned on Twitter and stuff, and it's like, I kind of feel like that's a tad questionable. Because, like, there was a time to where I thought GTA 5 was good. Like, actually a good game. And there are some people that say, like, if it's not GTA 5, it's not worth it. And then, I think, and I remember seeing some stuff on Twitter to where it's like, does anyone remember the AI in GTA 4? When it was raining outside, you would see people with umbrellas, and you would see that the AI really tries to run for cover to get out of the rain. And that's kind of realistic, and you definitely don't get that in GTA 5. And then when you look at the car physics, I should be a little bit more specific. Not necessarily the car physics, but the car damage physics. I find it weird, in GTA 4, I could run head-on into a wall. That car looks so wrecked, so destroyed, and yet for some reason in GTA 5, I fell off a cliff, and it looked way more intact than the car that I was running into walls in GTA 5. How many times did I just drive a car off the edge of frickin' Mount Chiliad? How many times? That's where I'm at. There are just small nuances in 4 that I think a lot of people overlooked, or they just don't care and don't really see the same game that I do, if that makes sense. And a lot of the times I just think, oh, I'm just being a boomer, you know, I kind of think differently. I have different experiences. I didn't start out with GTA 5. I started out with, like, well, I think it really started with GTA 2, and then I eventually fell in love with, like, the previous games of all the other top-down ones that they had. London 1969, GTA 1, and 3 is when it really, like, I saw how it was, and GTA 3 was just, I thought 3 was so good. And then Vice City they polished everything and made it so much better. I think it peaked with San Andreas, just overall. And then with GTA 4, I did thought it was very impressive that they were able to go from 3D graphics to HD graphics. And I think it was a solid call. It was a solid game overall. Yeah, a lot of people probably forget about the parkour stuff that they did in GTA 4. Yep, shooting the car wheels. I did that all the time. There's just so many nuances that the physics and everything that people just kind of forget that was a thing in GTA 4, and for whatever reason, because it's not GTA 5, it's like, screw it, who cares? And I'm just kind of not like that. I would love to see some things in 4 like show up in 5, or I guess because the game's going to be sunsetted, I could only pray and hope that they show up in GTA 6. And I'm kind of half and half with GTA 6. I'm not really looking forward to 6. I did a whole video and everything, and I'm not a fan. But I should also kind of remind myself, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm alone. on the idea, and maybe GTA 6 would actually be good. But whether it's good or not, I can safely say I have zero hype for it. Could still be good of what might happen there. The positives without playing it, I could already tell you right now, the combat's gonna be just absolutely the best. The combat's gonna be good, the driving's gonna be good. I'm gonna love the landscape, the scope of the game. I'm going to love possibly the size of the map. I'm probably gonna like the detail of the map. I'm gonna probably like the graphics. All of that stuff, non-issue. If anything, it might even exceed expectations on that front. But where it gets to the characters, I might end up liking Jason and Lucia, but I feel like it really doesn't help that I'm kind of going through Gaiden, and there was a whole bit about influencers. And when I saw that, it just, clearly you're trying to do it to be, like, hip and stuff, and it's weird to think that Rockstar with GTA, they were trailblazers at one point. They blazed a trail and everyone followed. Now, they're just like everyone else, and they're just following trends, I kind of feel. Add more cars from the real life. That alone would make me play it. I could see that, and I could also see a lot of people probably really look into wanting to essentially kind of make that happen. They would have to like hunt down mods and stuff and do all of that. And if someone's like a really into cars, just a car buff, I could see that. And that reminds me, I think that was actually the whole reason why I felt like I had to retire from GTA 5 is so they sued the modding community to the ground. They took Take-Two Interactive sued freaking the devs behind It Takes Two, suing over the name. They're suing over Remedy for the logo, and the whole reason why I retired from GTA 5 Online, they put, what was it, 250 cars behind a paywall? You now have to get a subscription service. Me and my friends talked about GTA on occasion from time to time. And I now realize some of that conversation is just coming back, and I'm just echoing it again. But it's only because I love the game. I love the company so much, and I hate to see what I love just like change before me for the worst. They also added oil. But the debauchery would be missing. The debauchery will be missing. Where's my masochist, man? I need him to have a tattoo that says "Live to Win" on his chest. Oh, God. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Oh, God. But yeah, that was the thing that did make me retire, is to hear that like 500, well, actually I think it's upwards of 5 in the end, but the starting number I think was like something around 250 cars were put behind a paywall, and that, like, the whole point of the game is to, at least for the online, is to get clothes, get cars, and get guns. And if you put cars behind a paywall, that's kind of one of the reasons why people play the game. So ever since then, that really rubbed me the wrong way. And because of that, I was that was the nail in the coffin for me. Like I was willing to look past a lot of things, and then to see 250 cars behind a paywall. If they did it in 6, it wouldn't feel as bad because hey, I could play GTA 5. But no, they ruined GTA 5. Ugh. I wish I had a little bit of photo editing skills now. Oh, great. I'm going to see that in my freaking feed in Discord now. Someone's going to get the masochist man, and someone's going to somehow put a big fat tattoo of Live to Win on his chest. Oh, man. But all seriousness, that whole bit is just kind of like just me just fucking around. Because I just think it's funny. There's just nothing more weird to see a man in his underwear just oiled up, just greased, and I mean, it's a masochist. He enjoys pain. He wants to feel pain. That's what I find so funny about it. And my mind just goes to weird places, and it's like, how can I make this more... My brain looks at this character and says, how could we get more weird? That's what I want. Let's pray that doesn't happen. End fighting. I swear to God, I do look at the masochist man, and my mind just... It just says... You want to know where layers of creativity came from? This man. Because my mind is doing backflips and just various forms of gymnastics that my fat ass would never do, but my brain mentally is doing all these mental gymnastics. It's hitting the fucking gym, and it's working out. It's working overtime. And the end game is, how can I create the funniest joke out of this man? And for some reason, I just find that so funny. Just give me like a hospital hallway. This man is just like in crutches, and he's just walking down the hallway in his crutches, fully oiled, and bam, just leaves trails by every step, and you can hear the wet foot just like smack the freaking hospital floor, and the whole time people are just walking by and they're tripping and falling over. Thank God I didn't play it. And I kind of forget what the origin story was of the masochist man. I'm pretty sure he was in a previous Yakuza. There is one big conversation piece. That's just the best way to put Yakuza. It's just one big freaking conversation piece. I don't want to imagine that. Oh God! And then what if he turns around and sees the horror of people just falling to their ground? And then you hear somebody, and then you just hear like the snap. And then all of a sudden, oh God, my ankle, it's like all twisted all over the place. Oh my God. And then the dude just looks, I want that. Give me that. That should be me. Somehow, and then this man, all oiled and greased up, just wants to get involved, and he just finds himself just vaulting down this hospital hallway. He oh god, yes, that's it. He tries to come running in, and then what ends up happening? He's just spinning all over the fucking office. The hospital ground, and he's just like spinning sideways, and he's just like, I can't get a win. I can't. He tries to hurt himself, but he just ends up just like spinning around because he's all oiled. He's just spinning around. He just falls back, and then he's just spinning. And then that is something that could also be funny. He spins around, and at some point he probably hits his head on a wall, and then he's limp, but he's still spinning. Oh god. Oh man. Well, there goes the fun of like just spinning in circles. Hit his head. Oh god. Again, my mind just goes to crazy places when I think about this man. Dude tries to hurt himself because he sees so many people. That should be me in the hospital bed. Look at this man with his broken leg, twisted ankle. Oh, dear God, I think it's broken. Stop tempting me. Stop tempting me. Oh yeah, like he's still spinning, and he's just like he's just so bored. Ah, damn. He's just spinning around. Sigh. BioShock anytime? Already played it. Yeah. Played the first one, thought it was good. Played the second one, thought it was even better. I think I even did the DLC for... I forget if it was 1 or 2. And I remember a streamer friend of mine, they actually didn't even know that there was a DLC for one of the older games. And that was a lot of fun. But yeah, played BioShock, thought it was good. And I think it all started because a friend of mine, IRL, got the game, and they actually had a problem with Infinite. And I kind of played the game off stream. And at some point, I was like, this game is really good. It was too good, actually. It was. It really was. It told a damn good story. And I remember thinking, like, dear God, in terms of just raw story, it's one of those moments. This is one of the reasons why I kind of stream, is because I almost want to find the gem that I know I would pass up on. And I had it with BioShock. I've had it with the Yakuza series. And there's just moments to where I had it with Witcher 3 as well, to where I just play this game and it's like, why did I pass this up? And I think a lot of that just had to stem from, I felt like pretty much my game growing up was GTA. GTA was my game if I had to pick one. It was just so perfect. It was just me all over. I didn't think I would be into Yakuza as much, but I ended up kind of just discovering that I'm a weeb, and being in Japan is just freaking awesome. I'm studying most of the time, and I'm too bored of it. But I also lost interest in games. I feel you. I'm not gonna lie. I've had moments to where that's just one more reason why I stream as well, is because I do like games. I wanna discover the gem that I didn't know exist, or I just passed up on for whatever reason. And honestly, that's how I kind of feel with a lot of games. Because, like, a lot of people are playing, like, say, Pal World. I'm not going to sit here and say, like, Pal World's going to be bad, but I think if I play it, I'm not going to get the same interest as, like, someone that really enjoys it. And plus, I'm pretty sure it's a game like that in particular is going to be, like, really grindy. It's just going to be eh. And I don't know if I want another. I mean, let's be, call a spade a spade. I don't want another mid game in my freaking list. Today, a friend of mine was talking about how bad it is, the game in real life. I mean, there's that too. That's just one of the reasons why I always just find myself just kind of, I want to escape reality, and I try my best to find games and just enjoy myself. It's the whole reason why I do it. They want to put out every trendy thing in the game. Yeah. And I feel like, oh god, funny thing is, I came across something or another. I think somebody on Twitter said, why do I have so much fun in this old game than anything new? And I started thinking, well, there's a reason why older games just look, play, and feel better. One of it is because we probably first played that, so we have, like, familiarity with it. And because we played something from years ago, it's always going to remain familiar with us as we get older. And if we go back and play it, that familiarity comes back. So there is that, of essentially nostalgia. So that is going to be there, but also there was a time to where developers tried to think of a game that they themselves wanted to play, that they think that other people would enjoy playing. And I think that level of thinking is completely gone. It's now a case of, I think the term was something along the lines of, and I could be butchering it, something along the lines of, we're replacing personalization with monetization. And basically, you had developers that would personally try and come up with various things that they would like to see in a game that they think would be interesting. So they personalize it and critique it to their liking, that they think their fan base and themselves would like. And that's completely out the door when it's like, how can we put however many loot boxes, battle passes, all this other stuff, and then that's where the problem comes in. Also, I just now realized I'm just basically doing just chatting. I don't care at this point. By the way, this is not the first time I've ever did this. Like, I've done this multiple times in the stream, and then I'm just sitting here just like fucking chilling because I love the conversation. You didn't even drive into the technical aspect of Pal World. Yeah, the AI stuff as well. I hear that a lot. Companies did put a lot of thought and hard work into the game, and then something just happened over the years. Yeah, exactly. There was story. The games were more optimized. Gameplay, exactly. 100%. 100% agree. Yep, laziness. There's a form of laziness, incompetency, and they don't want to go the extra mile, the extra step, and they want to look for someone else to do it. And if you constantly keep doing that, you're essentially passing the buck at that point. And if you keep passing the buck, then nothing is actually going to get done, because someone actually needs to come up with that thing that is going to make the game good. Because without even trying, I could already tell you multiple things of like what I would kind of like to see in a game like, say, GTA 6 is because like with me, I'm a fan of like gang warfare. So if I could, even if you just give me like a small little mini game to where just like, for the love of God, please just, give me like a small, like, create your own gang kind of type of thing. You could choose their look, their outfits, get the color, and, you could, like, pick a car and stuff. I mean, basically, it's just going to be like Saints Row at that point, but, I mean, I'm going to love it. Could do, like, a territory, like, take over, like, towns and cities, portions of land, have, like, your own territory and stuff. I think that would be fun. And then you could have like business ventures with it. You could do like drug deals, sell guns, gun trafficking, a whole bunch of stuff. Unreal Engine 5 ruined everything. I mean, you look at those graphics, dude. I think it was Unrecord. If anyone's ever seen Unrecord, there was people was saying, why are you showing this body cam footage? And then the game developers were having to come out on Twitter like saying, dude, no, this is a game. We're not using body cam footage. This is an actual game. And they had to like show like reloading animations, and I noticed it was a game when I was like, why is there's a guy kicking a door, and he like had to kick a door twice, and I felt like the animation was so stiff. If a guy was using a real body cam, why wouldn't he use the left foot? And why does this guy always stick with the right? He's just constantly kicking the same door with the right foot, and his hand is even like popping in frame and like going off to the side. And it's like, all of these animations is a bit too stiff, and it's too noticeable that, yeah, this is a video game. But because of the graphics and everything else, goddamn. All of the things you said wasn't there in GTA 5. Funny thing is, I didn't know this, but there's a friend of mine who's like really into GTA. Probably more than me, to where he actually looks up the lore and stuff. And as it was kind of like an offhanded comment, kind of like a joke, but with a kernel of truth. I remember saying, like, in GTA 5, you play as Franklin. Franklin could have been my favorite character in GTA 5. Just allow me the capability of being around Stretch and Lamar more often. Because honestly, the whole interaction with those guys just kind of feels like an afterthought. The whole gang affiliation and all that stuff, it just feels like an afterthought. And he was like, you're not wrong about that. And I was like, explain yourself. And then he said, according to the voice actors, the two guys that does the voice of Lamar and Franklin, according to what they said, they did do audio to where scenes that involve Franklin dead, and it's Lamar that ends up going off and joining Michael and Trevor. And I heard that and I was like, really? And the funny thing is, for the longest of time, I was thinking, well, why not have like this really in-depth story to where you have like Stretch like thinking like he's above the law, and he's like, dude, you got to do what I say, otherwise, get the hell out of here, all this other stuff. And I started thinking, like, what if there was, like, a big job or another that Stretch came up with, and he, like, proposed it to Lamar, and Lamar's like, yeah, man, we got to do this. We got to do this thing. And Franklin's like, nah, I can't do it. Like we're clearly being set up, and Stretch is just going into weird places. I wouldn't do it if I were you, dude. We're going to end up dead. And then you could have, because, like, you could still have Franklin break away, but give me a little bit of more time to, like, spend with the game stuff. Because then I would probably be sitting here saying GTA 5 is one of my favorite games of all time. But because I was kind of built around gang warfare, it doesn't feel right that I play GTA 5 and there's, like, little to no gangs. Yeah, they're there, but they're not, come on, they're not really there. And that's a problem. Good graphics needs more optimization. That is also true. That is also true. You look at the older games of, like, back in the 3D era, you had, like, a handful of developers. Hell, I saw the people of, like, Half-Life 2. Like, I think the entire credits rolled for, like what? Just, like, 2 minutes. And it was like, bam, done. And then you look at a game like, say, GTA 5, and it's like, dude, we're going to be sitting here for 20 minutes. So, yeah, back in the day, it was just like a couple of people, and now you just get like a laundry list. Yeah, they look exactly the same. They do look exactly the same. Because that was another thing about, like, going back to, like, that personalization. Sometimes people would think it would work best to, because, like, if you had, like, a whole bunch of games that looked realistic, it would look more appealing if you had that one game that looked a bit cartoonish. Same effect could apply the other way around. If you had a whole bunch of games that looked cartoonish, if you had something that looked more realistic, people would be drawn to it. So there is a graphic side of things to where you can't just have every game just be copied and paste looked exactly the same. Now eventually you're just going to go through so many variants to where it's just, well, then this game's going to look like 5 other games and all that stuff. And eventually you're going to get there, but it still wouldn't hurt to try out new things. It's one of the things to where, like, indie developers are kind of getting it, because they're trying their best to think outside the box to look appealing to what is a sea of, like, it's all the same. And then here's this gem, because, like, Cuphead looks so out of left field, and it's like, that's, I actually never bought the game, but dear God, ever since I saw it, I was like, I really want to play that. I think it will be fun. It will have its own thing. It'll be great. And I will probably suck ass in it too, but I mean, at least I'm gonna have fun looking at a game that looks really good. And because I kind of grew up on cartoons, I mean, seeing that the old school animation is also really awesome. There's that. There is that. Because at least in my own opinion, when I look at games, I'm gonna be blunt. You look at games like Yakuza, Danganronpa, Red Dead Redemption. There's probably a couple others as well. Persona, I would put in that same boat as well. You look at all of these games, and they have very, very rich storytelling. The standard of good storytelling, I actually thought was Red Dead Redemption for the longest of time. And then eventually I fell into Danganronpa, Yakuza, and Persona, and I now realize when it comes to storytelling, they're actually kind of the best. At least in my opinion. But those games I would kind of like put like in a top tier category of like, this is how you're kind of supposed to do it. And then there's this other games to where they either try too hard or they they try to do something and it just doesn't feel the same way. And where I put the standard there, if it falls short, it becomes hard to compare it to something. And it just, yeah, it just kind of feels like it just kind of falls short. And because a lot of times these days, I would just kind of, I do like Tomb Raider, but I never thought Tomb Raider was that great. The gameplay is good, the graphics are good, the story is half and half. But then again, I didn't play all of them. I never really. I actually do have all of the original like 3D, like the stuff in the 90s and 2000s. I do have all of those, but I actually never really played them that much. But they are good overall. Then with the reboot version, I played Rise of the Tomb Raider, I think is the latest. I've been meaning to get around to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I would pick Minecraft anytime. It's just not a crazy game, yeah. And that's another thing. I also see like how big Minecraft is. A lot of people really love Minecraft. And I think I even had a conversation. I think he was actually he's actually a moderator in my channel, and because like he plays it all the time, but unfortunately he also like has a potato PC, and unfortunately it crapped out on him, and because of that I just haven't been seeing him around that often, unfortunately. And with him, Josh 98. We actually had a conversation. It was like, because I think I said, like, I don't understand why people play Minecraft. And from what he said in so many words, it was like, it's just a game to just kind of relax and chill. And I was like, I could get that, but I just don't get that out of Minecraft. When I think of like a relaxed, chill game, my mind goes to like something like fishing or like playing golf or something. It's still action, but I just don't take it serious. And when I started thinking from that perspective, then I was like, then I swear to God, that one conversation, ever since then, it's like, now I get Minecraft. I get it, but I just have zero interest in building a farm. I just always like to have a little bit of action. Used to make models in it in 3D. Nice. Creativity tools, and you could fly and build whatever you want. I can see that, to where if because like with me, I do notice like when it comes to like creating something and creativity, I did notice I kind of got a lot of that out of like the pro wrestling stuff, because like with me and some of my friends IRL, that we just kind of just grew up around pro wrestling, and we would always try and like come up with like our own style of like how to like make a show, and like we're coming up with like different style of wrestlers and stuff. So we have to come up with names. Sometimes there's going to be that one friend, probably me, who's probably going to like come up with an entire backstory of like various different wrestlers and stuff, and it's like all this stuff, and it's just so like creating it, so like critiquing a character to be a certain way and all that stuff. It's like So whenever I see somebody like do like any kind of type of like building in game, because I think in like Fallout, I think you could like build like a headquarters, like a hideout and stuff. And once again, it's one of those things. Like right when I saw it, I was like, I like it, but just not in that form. I don't like building a house, but like if I had to like build a like a wrestling promotion and I have to come up with a name, like how the ring looks, all that stuff, like then the wheels are turning. But yeah, but for those that have like creativity, I could get behind that to where you want to like build a house a certain way. And then there's like the like next level geniuses who do the thing to where they try and take like a real life like building or a sculpture or something, and then in other facets of gaming, the technology that's there, like Minecraft, they would try and with the technology build that real life thing. Now that is where it gets really insane. And it's one of those things to where it's like you have to just kind of just tip your hat to that. Always led to Roma. Or even survival games, yeah. But yeah, I can literally just sit here and just talk hours about various things about gaming. Done it multiple times. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have moments like this too often to where it's just whatever it is we're thinking, just talk about it. That's quite possibly one of the things that I think me and my friends always try and think about is just where the gaming industry is always going, like ways of like how can you just make it better. There was just a standard that was just so prevalent at a time, and then you just look at how things are now, it's like why is everybody just trying to copy each other? Minecraft is a dead game when you compare it to the old days. I can see that. Sadly, it's rare. Especially the one friend you used to spend the time with. It's now thinking you hate them for whatever reason. Uh, I mean, at least with me, I never had like a situation like that. But I could probably see where something like that would happen. Seemed like it seemed like there was a friend that like just spent so much time in like one particular game. It's like, don't you play anything else? Life is life. I find that life sometimes gets in the way of life. You need to set your boundaries of switching out your life with life. Sorry, I'm just kind of doing something. Guess I don't have that. I mean, I guess I should actually make it official. I mean, I kind of have to. That's what life means. It is. Yeah, there. Oh yeah. Now that I think about it, there actually was a friend of mine that I actually thought he did hate me, but unfortunately, we just kind of found ourselves in a situation to where we just kind of drifted apart. We just kind of both did our own thing, and only somewhat recently did we start hanging out again. But that was only because of because what I thought would happen is it all kind of happened around 2020. And when 2020 happened, I was like, well, he's probably just is worried about his family, so he's just gonna hang out with them. But there was one particular, I got hacked actually as I was streaming, and I thought, oh man, he because where my mind went is simply because this is really where, for whatever reason, my mind it just went to, because dear God, the hacker, he ended up deleting basically nothing really came of it, but basically he ended up just like deleting a bunch of people on my friends list on Steam. And out of all the people, there was like one person to where it's like I really cared about him, and we kind of he was just a friend of mine to where like we just click. Like, great minds think alike is the best way to put it. And out of everyone that defriended me, like, he was the name that stuck out, and I was like, and I just never heard back from him. And I just kind of figured, like, surely he knows about the hack. And I, for whatever reason, my mind just kind of felt like, well, it's because of the hack he's not talking. And then eventually we actually started to Payday 3 came out, and we actually started like hanging out again. And I thought he wasn't talking to me because of various different reasons, and mostly the hack. We ended up having like one big conversation, and it was a conversation that was just much needed, and we both walked away from it like it just reinforced our friendship, if anything. But it was kind of like we both learned something about each other, so it was almost like the forbidden door we couldn't open, and then we just straight up just walked past each other, and we both opened up separate doors. And it's like, well, here's what happened to me. Oh, that's what happened to you? Oh shit. So, and we just kind of just had an understanding, and we only just kind of recently just kind of like slowly stopped hanging out, just simply because we just kind of just do nothing. We just hang out in like Discord and just fuck around. Unfortunately, we're in this weird spot to where none of us play a game that both of us really like or is into. What I understand, your channel was a biggie in the past, and after that you just stopped posting. Now you're back. Not really. Nah, I always was kind of streaming regularly. I will say though, if I really wanted to grow my channel, I did garner a lot of viewership when I was doing Payday 2. Like a lot of viewership. It's where the vast majority of my the anybody that watches my streams, that's where it kind of all kind of came from, was from streaming Payday 2. Been doing this for 7 years, and yeah, I just at first I was streaming Payday 2 just simply because that's what my old crappy laptop could handle, and now it's how I read chat. And things were good, but I and I wonder if anyone I wonder if any of my Payday 2 or Payday fans remembers me saying, when Payday 3 comes out, I don't know what they could do different that Payday 2 doesn't have. And dear God, that rings so true when I look at it. But yeah, I would probably say my channel was probably bigger if I stuck to Payday 2, but I just can't stick to the Payday series. I like it, I love it. Yeah, out of all the games I would go back to, that would be the one, but I just can't. It's just playing I don't have fun playing the same thing over and over and over again. I notice I kind of just prefer variety, and ever since then I just feel so much better whenever I stream and stuff. But unfortunately, I gotta remind myself, if I do it, no one's basically gonna show up. But then again, on occasion, there are people that show up, and they slowly begin to realize there's the streamer and then there's the games they play. And sometimes I do come across people that understand the person and the game don't really matter. But no, I didn't really, I wouldn't say I would stop posting and then came back. I just kind of, when it came to the hack, I did take like a month off, but then I just kind of kept going. It's not all about YouTube, but playing games alone is what matters here. It's basically it's whatever game that I'm just vibing with. Because I kind of have like a whole bunch of people that played Payday 2 or played Payday, and if I kept going with those, I would probably have like a whole bunch of people in chat, and we'll all be jumping in doing Payday stuff, and it would be fun, but to do it every day, so I just much prefer to just kind of do my own thing, and the games that I like the most are single player campaigns. If there is a multiplayer, which now I realize that's 5, the lobbies would be dead. The only multiplayer game that I do love is Max Payne. I could play that until the end of time and freaking love it. I have no idea. I do not get the fascination with crypto mining. I'm fully aware that like people really are fascinated with crypto, but I'm just kind of it's weird. Guns was good when I was a child, but if, uh, I'm assuming that's a game and that don't look familiar. But no, I don't think I heard of it. Seems interesting. But since it's free to play, it's probably not going to be that great. Oh yeah, I've heard about that to where I mean hell, I even heard about before he passed away, there's a pro wrestler by the name of Bray Wyatt, and Bray Wyatt, he actually got his Twitter account hacked, and unfortunately, there was a lot of people. Apparently, the hackers were quote unquote trying to give away a console for free. I think it was like PlayStation 5. And people were thinking they were talking to the pro wrestler, but it was a hacker the entire time. I hear that, it's like, oh god, it's so disgusting. Because some of the people like replied back like, "Oh man, you guys, you made my entire day. I never thought I would, have like a private conversation with a pro wrestler, and you're giving me a PlayStation 5." And it's like, oh, that's all a hacker. Yeah, it's what it looked like. MMO, FPS, yeah. Unfortunately, when it does come to older games, you gotta put up with the older tech. And Max Payne 3. Oh god, those servers, man, I freaking hate them. Me and my friend that I know IRL, we actually played a little bit of Max Payne off stream, and oh god, oh those servers. There was one moment to where we were just fucking around. We were actually having a 1v1 in Max Payne, and I I even had to show him. I think I even have it on video. I think I could probably pull it up here. And I think I had to do it on the fly, so it wasn't even quite. So I do notice it's not the best. And I think it was like a new. Oh yeah, it's probably best to go with that actually. Fuck, where is it? That hacker's a funny guy. What is the mice you using? Uh, Honestly, they're just like a bunch of I wouldn't say it's anything special. I one one is a cheap ass gaming mouse. I have three of them. I think one is actually a like a standard. I think at one point we had like I think it was like a Dell laptop or something, and somehow it came with like a free mouse or something, so I have that. But the main mouse I use is like a Logitech G300S. Yeah, it's nothing too special. But yeah, this was a moment that I was having with my friend. We're just doing solo and just not giving a shit, and yeah, this was happening. Me and my friend are just like playing a game, just fucking around. Where was it? Was it 2:30? I think it was here, maybe. No? Yeah, I thought that was it. But yeah, there was one point to where I killed... This is it. I thought this was some bullshit. I was getting this all... this one match, this is exactly what I was getting. I see my friend. He's dead. But he's still on my screen. He should be gone and completely disappeared from my screen. But yet, here he is. And then he spawns on the exact same spot. This guy never leaves my screen. And after this game, I was telling him, like, dude, if we were actually serious, and I actually gave a shit, like, oh god, this is what happens when you have, like, old games and, like, really bad servers. You get a kill, and then they're just still there. I kept telling them, like, dude, after this, I could just followed your ass around and just keep doing this. But I wouldn't find it fun. But yeah, Logitech they're good mouses. Logitech is good. But I just don't take the variant that I have to be all that great. The only I do know a lot of people probably hate cables, but I I always just kind of prefer to have a cable so that way I don't got to worry about like charging and batteries and all that stuff. It is possible it could be like ping and stuff. It's very possible it could be ping. Yeah, I don't know how good this mouse is, but all I just know is it cost me for, I think it was like $20-$30. And I think it's okay. Join the server. You don't have to if you don't want to. I always just kind of have it there as a whatever. Usually it's just a bunch of us just kind of talking about whatever game that we're just kind of looking forward to. At least that's how it is lately. Oh, you actually are into Wired. Yeah, I just always, because I know a lot of people, they prefer to go with like no wires, so that way they could, they have like a more cleaner looking setup for their PC and stuff. And I could get that when it comes to clutter, but with me, I just prefer to go with a wire so that way I don't have to worry about batteries. I don't have to worry about charging this and that. Fuck cleaner setups. I'm sure if people see my setup, I have trash all over my freaking table and stuff, and it's like I don't freaking care. I always try my best to like if my mouses do look dirty, I would always try and get like a rag and stuff and like start like wiping it down. I would do that from like time to time, but I don't. I'm fully aware. I got like stuff all over the place. I got cables running this way and that, so. But yeah, I'm never the one to be like tidy. Tidy would be nice, but I'm just lazy as hell. He wanted all wireless stuff, but when he compared the prices, he bought a wired mouse. Right? Because like I feel like with, dear God, why is that a thing? Why the hell is like wireless mouses, like in comparison, they cost more, but the maintenance goes up. Because you're gonna have to charge it, you're gonna have to like get batteries for it, and it's like, no, just go a wire into the freaking PC, done, over, move on. Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit the same way. It's I at some point, you're just going to have to, if you have a wireless mouse, you are going to have to charge it. So you're going to need batteries for it, or it's going to need a charger, all that stuff. And it's just like, yeah, I would just rather just go wired, boom, done. I got the beard. I think, I can't even lie to you. I mean, yes, exactly. Yes, I am very tidy. I am the most tidiest person you ever seen. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Clean. I shave every freaking day. I'm telling you, man. I'm actually even bald. I don't know if you know that. Don't. No hair here. Yeah, I shave every day. Absolutely. 100%. I just kind of feel like having a beard, I just kind of feel like I can't say I'm not lazy. Shaving is something that if you do it, you could be doing it every single day. And with me, I just, nope, too much. I just don't care. Grow it out. Grow out the hair. Don't care. Hi, Grandpa. I mean, I have. I feel like maybe that was a pipe dream actually. Christmas was not that long ago, and I remember it seemed like I remember telling somebody like, "Dude, I could be like fucking Santa. Just I just need a spray. I either need time or a spray can, and I think time is just gonna take too long. But give me a spray can, get it white, and I could be freaking Santa today." It feels like I had that conversation with somebody, but I don't remember if I did. Now that I think about it, yeah, I got the hair and everything. Like I have the look. If Santa had a son, boom. Funny thing is, I've actually been thinking I gotta at some point I do need to like shave the beard, shave the hair at some point, but I'm just kind of lazy at the moment. Thanks God he doesn't. But yeah, I have I actually oh, damn it. Okay. I'm gonna have to make this work. Jesus Christ. Shall we do this now? I don't know if that picked up on I don't know if that picked up on the audio. But yeah, I got a actual if I want to, we could. Dude, that sound is so satisfying. I gotta admit, whenever I do cut my hair, that sound is just so satisfying. You just hear that click and then the buzzing. I love it. We could do it now. Forget where the hell... It's probably somewhere around here, right? Maybe. Whatever. Never. That's a relief. But yeah, I actually do have like a hair clipper and everything. Like professional hair clipper. I don't see it at the moment. I thought it was actually sitting under here. It's around here somewhere, but I have like a bag of like it's like length of different sizes of like how much hair you want to like cut and stuff. Thought it was around here somewhere. It's probably here, but I'm just too lazy to know where it is. But yeah, I have like a hair clipper and everything. And I've been meaning to kind of do it, but I'm just too lazy. In more ways than one. But yeah, I don't know if the sound picked up, but every time when I turn that thing on, it's a little satisfying to hear that click followed by that faint buzzing. It's I think that thing is actually I think when I first bought it, it was like $70. But it's a damn good hair clipper, and basically what happened was there's a friend of mine, IRL, and what happened was I think I was still in high school at the time. What happened was I remember years ago, my mom, she wanted me to cut my hair, and I forget when this was, but what happened was my mom, she wanted me to go to like a cheap place, but it's like so far away. And at the time, I just didn't want to go because like, oh God, we got to drive all the way out there, get a haircut, and then like come back. So I was like, no, I want to go to a place locally. And we had a back and forth, and basically I had it my way. We'll go to a place locally, but it costs more, and my mom kind of hated me for it. And I remember when I got my hair cut, every so often because I'm getting my hair cut and everything, I just would glance over, and my mom always had a look, and it had a look of disdain, and it was like, really, over a haircut? Well, here's the thought, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and grow it out. So I started growing it out, and then in high school, this is what I was kind of meaning to do. Kind of give a setup and explanation. And what happened was a friend of mine, like he would get his haircut all the time. And my hair was like, it was growing out long, and I was in high school and stuff. So I was like, well, I gotta cut my hair. But back then, I didn't have a hair clipper, so I used scissors. And all I just did is I remember going back to when my mom was like scowling at me the entire time I was getting a haircut and everything. I was like, well, what did they do? Oh yeah, they wrapped it in a ponytail and then they cut it. So I was like, well, I started thinking, I remember talking to my friend, like, it costs so much to get a haircut. I would rather just do it myself. And I was seeing like my friend like spend like $20 of like going to a barber and everything. So I was like, I'm just going to do it myself. With a pair of scissors, I gave myself the best haircut I ever had. It was so impressive that even my friend, he stopped going to the barber altogether, and he only started cutting his own hair. And it was all because of me. I don't even know how I did it. I just remember I was like, I gotta get a haircut. So I remember, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a haircut. I got some money. I could go to a barber. And slowly but surely, my mind was like, well, what if they won't charge as much if I had so much hair? I don't know why I started thinking that. Haircut's a haircut. But I started thinking, well, maybe it won't cost as much if it's more of a trim than anything else. And so I was like, okay, well, what if I cut it down? So I wrapped it in a ponytail, but my hair was like long all the way around. I was like, well, we can't have that. So I cut it out bangs. And then once I cut my bangs, I was like, you know what? We're actually almost there. And then slowly but surely, I started like cutting like at an angle. The haircut that I had legitimately looked like I got a haircut, and it was like a couple months later, and like it just grew out a little bit. And I was like, that's exactly the haircut I was going for. And ever since then, pretty much ever since then, I just started cutting my own hair ever since. It's just, last time I cut it was a while ago. But yeah, I started cutting my own hair ever since. And at one point, I was like, I don't want to do scissors anymore. Scissors are okay, but I never feel comfortable with the back part. And I just figure it looks like trash. So I was like, well, what if I get like a professional hair clipper? And I got that. It was like $70. But I started thinking, well, what if I, if I get like 5 haircuts, and then I'll be like going to the barber 5 times. And I think I'm up to like 20 or something on it. It's more than paid its due. Never pay for gas in the car. Let's go to a faraway place. Cut my ear by mistake. It is possible that you could probably screw something up if you don't have like your coordination down, but I don't even know how I did it. I really don't. That first haircut with scissors, to this day, I still question how the hell did I do that exactly, because with scissors, I basically cut my hair exactly the way I would have wanted it had I went to a barber or something. Like, just give me a regular haircut, but like it grew out a little bit, and that's exactly what I got, and I have no idea how I pulled that off with just scissors. And yeah, but I could see how some people would probably say, oh, I might cut my ear or something. I could see that if your coordination isn't great or something. Or if you're like me and got like a lot of hair, and you probably are cutting something and it's a good chunk, and like your ear gets in the way or something like that. I notice I kind of have memories that sometimes I don't even remember. Well, what's the best way to put it? I feel like there's memories I should not remember at all, but I remember. And for whatever reason, I think to this day, I actually do remember being in, I think it was the 3rd or 2nd grade. And I remember I was lining up to the cafeteria to get food. It was, we were getting like lunch and stuff. And I remember standing in line in 2nd grade, and I remember looking at like the entrance to the cafeteria area. And I remember thinking at some point, it's gonna be the end of the year, and I'm gonna be like in the 3rd grade or whatever. And sure enough, like over time, it was like, yeah, I remember saying to myself, like, before I know it, like, it's gonna be the 3rd grade. And then before I knew it, I was completely out of that school entirely. So I do remember telling myself that. And that was all the way back in, like, I'm pretty sure it was like the 3rd grade. But yeah, my mind works in mysterious ways. There's stuff that I feel like I shouldn't remember, but I do remember it. And part of it, I don't know how I even, like, know it to some degree. One of the most weirdest things that I remember... Oh, God. I think I was looking at... I forget how I came across this. I think it was... Crap. I mean, you remember stuff like clips, but to no context. Like I say, my mind is kind of just... It works in mysterious ways. It contains information that it wants to contain, and then it just completely neglects other things. My mind is weird. Yes, that's it. Okay, so basically... I found myself... I forget how I came across this, but I remember I was on a site, and I was like, I remember playing this game. I'll turn this down. But I remember playing this game years ago. I don't know what it is, but I remember playing this. I don't even remember how I came across the site, but... And I remember at the time, it was like so hard to learn this game. But this was the game. And me and my friends thought it was so weird, like, what the hell is this? I remember playing this for the NES. Like, this actually kind of brings me back. And I bet this fucker looked up, like, cheats and hacks and shit. But it's like the cheapest animation. It's so old. Like, how the fuck do you know to pick that up? But yeah, I remember playing this from years ago. And I remember telling a friend about it, and they were even telling me, like, dude, how do you remember playing this? Because I barely remember. It's like, oh no, I saw some visuals, and I was like, I'm pretty sure we played this, like, years ago. I don't even remember when I played this. If I had to guess, it was probably like 2005? Maybe? We kind of grew up poor, so we kind of had to work with what we had, and we had to go with, like, older consoles and stuff. But yeah, I remember playing this years ago. You gotta beat up the cop. But yeah, I remember like the guy staring at you in the corner. Everything about this. From the dollar store, it is 75 cents, dear God. But yeah, this is a game that's so old, I don't even remember how the hell do I remember playing this. And I want to say, this was the part that everyone hated. Because it never makes sense. And then I think there was like one friend of mine that like got past that, but they didn't know about this part because you get bees chasing you. And then they didn't know how to trigger this thing. And look at this fucker. Yeah, apparently you had to push it. We didn't know about this. And then you get the bees to chase after you. And you gotta do a backflip because the bees. Fucker used hacks, I bet. Yeah, no one did that. I guarantee you, no one did that. And now, I can't watch it anymore, because anything beyond this point, me and none of my friends ever got this far. All of this is fake news. I don't believe it. But yeah, I actually remember playing this game. The Last Ninja is what it's called. And I don't even remember how the fuck I even remember playing that. And then, of course, I look at Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Classic game. Utter classic. I would pick that over GTA 5. One of the reasons why I think me and my friends kind of liked that game is because it felt like an open world game, kind of. Because the way it was structured, the way it was layered, usually you get like platformers or beat 'em ups, and it's like you kind of have like a full map, and like you have like all these different areas and stuff, and there's cheap animation. And I'm not gonna lie, when I rediscovered that game, I even found myself even kind of jamming out to, I was like playing that beat that you was hearing the entire time. Dun, 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 dun. I even vaguely remember hearing the music, and I remember thinking that music's actually kind of catchy. But yeah, I don't remember how I remember playing that, because that was so many years ago. It's one of those things. My mind works in mysterious ways. I could literally not tell you what I ate yesterday, but I could tell you at some point when I was a kid, probably in, I don't know, Jesus Christ, probably like the 6th grade or something, I played that shit. It's annoying. Well, it's annoying these days because we actually have real audio and we actually have real sound, but back then we kind of worked with what we had. And that is what we had. And we just ran with it. But yeah, Last Ninja, for whatever reason, I remember playing that. I forget how old I was, but I remember playing that game years ago. And kind of like how I said, a friend of mine, IRL, he was like, I barely remember playing this. And that's another thing too. I look at that game and it's like, Jesus Christ, I can actually see picture. And playing on like TVs, I think what was the game that I played like a couple years back? I played Mafia 1 for PC. And I remember there was, in Mafia 1, there's a moment to where you're at like a farm area, and there's like this, the Mafia is supposed to take place during Prohibition era. So it's gonna have like all your Prohibition stuff, and it's supposed to deal with the mob, the Italians. And in Mafia 1, there's a moment to where you're at a farm, and there's like supposed to be like a truck you're supposed to like get, or another. There's supposed to be like a deal going down, and it ends up being like one giant big ambush. To this day, I remember, because of the lighting of my room, that the darkness in that particular game, I remember being right up against the TV, and it's like, I know there's a guy over here, but I can't fucking see him. And the definition, I didn't even think I even knew how to describe the quality and the definition of the TV. But I'm looking at like just fuzzy pixels, and it was just like, I remember being so close to that TV doing that one particular mission because it was so hard to see. And I did notice, like, when it is at night, when I'm physically playing that game at night, I do notice I can see the screen a little bit better, but it's not saying much because you had to fight through those pixels. All the fuzziness. Oh, I played Duck Hunt. Put the barrel right up against the screen, you never miss. Yes, I played, it was Duck Hunt with Mario. And it's one of those things to where I never really thought about it at the time, but years later it was like, why don't everybody else kind of do that? Why not have like multiple games slapped together? Cheater. We tried to play legitimately, but our aim fucking sucked. And our TV was not that great. We should have set standards, honestly. You should be like a couple of steps away from the TV. I don't know why we thought we had to be at the other end of the room. If I recall correctly, we actually did that. We were basically at the other end because we were all kind of flexing like, oh dude, I'm so good. I'm gonna get the highest score here, and then it ends up being, no, we all just suck. I'm only 17 years old. All I know is I came from a very poor family, so we never had, I want to say PlayStation 2 was maybe the first console I ever got to where we got it on release. Like, when it was coming out. I think it was PlayStation 2. Maybe it was PlayStation 3. No, I think it was 2. But yeah, that was like the only console that we got when it came out. Every other console, like, we had to like wait for prices to go down, all this other stuff. And plus, I kind of accumulated games for like previous consoles, and for something like PlayStation 2, that was a bit different because we really didn't have any games for it. Ooh, yeah. I know that vibe. I know that vibe. I've had a broke ass laptop. It's for a laptop, it's actually kind of good. I recently discovered I could actually play Red Dead Redemption 2 on it. I didn't think it was possible. I actually did not think it was possible. I never even bothered looking up what the specs were for Red Dead Redemption 2. But I think I tried to play Mafia 2. No, Mafia 3. I tried to play Mafia 3 on it, and it kept blue screening because it couldn't handle it. But apparently I might barely have enough specs to play Red Dead Redemption 2 on it. But yeah, it's a broke-ass laptop that I had for an actual decade, and it's still going. I streamed it. I streamed Mafia 3 years ago. Many, many years ago. Okay, well, not that many years ago, but, you know, probably like 5 years ago. So, yeah. I streamed it on that broken-ass laptop. And the funny thing is, it probably would have held if I didn't have to run OBS in the background. But it ran somewhat. Oh god. We were stacking bodies that day. Surprisingly, it given the circumstances, it actually held. Kinda. But it did blue screen because it was just overloaded. I think the computer had its... I think its better days is behind it. My laptop, what is it? It's an i7 4007M? No, a 4700 like HQ something, and it has a graphics card of a GT, not to be confused with a GTX, but it's a GT 770M. It's actually not that bad. I'm actually playing GTA 5 with some mods on it at the moment. I'm just trying out various different mods. And it works. Although, I did notice my game stutters hard if I am playing a video in the background, and was I downloading something? I think I was downloading something, and it was chugging. But yeah, that was a thing. Not a GTX, but it's a GT, because the X means extreme, and if we are to go extreme, that's going to cost us. So we can't do that. But it is or is it a GTX? I think it was a GT. Or is it a GTX? Hold on a second. I thought it was a GT. Maybe it is a GTX. Device manager. It is a GTX. Never mind. I think I'm confusing it with another laptop that I had that did have a GT 440, I think. So I think I was confusing it with that. And I think a friend gave me that one, if I recall correctly. But yeah, that was, again, years ago. Non-mobile. But yeah, it's it's a 770M. It's actually not that bad as long as you play on low settings. I can actually get 60 frames on it. But again, I apparently discovered I can't play a video in the background and download something. I think that's what I forget what I was doing. I remember I was doing three things. I was playing GTA 5 modded. I remember I was playing a video of some kind. I think there was like a wrestling show or another that I was watching, I think. Yeah. It was probably like an AEW show, I think. And I think there was like another mod that I found or another, and I tried to download that. And or no, it was the fix for, or it was one of the fixes for Max Payne. Yeah, I was downloading a fix for Max Payne, and I think it was like it was slowly downloading. And I think I was doing those three things, and the PC just could not handle it. I'm driving along, and I'm seeing streets that is like slowly loading in textures, and it's like, yeah, let's maybe stop. This poor thing can't go any further. Yeah, I kind of I'm actually just surprised that the damn thing even works all these years. I'm pretty sure I had that. I'm pretty sure I had this laptop for like 10 years. At least it feels that way. It's died on me multiple times. And the funny thing is, I remember I've done this like 3 or 4 times. I remember doing this. And I don't even know how or why it works, but I actually thought it completely died. And then I had the laptop, I closed it, and I took the lid, and then I put it on its face. And I just set the lid. I basically closed the lid, and then I put it upside down. And I remember thinking, this thing is dead. I'm just going to, like, toss it or something, or, like, donate it or something or another. And then I was just like, I'm kind of curious. Would it turn on? Like maybe there was something that I screwed up with. It fired up no problem. And ever since then, I was like, no. I thought this thing died. Like it was dead. Like you hit the button, you just get a black screen. And not a black screen like as if there's like light in the background and the monitor is pushing out an image. It's dark because there's just nothing there. But no, you get like a straight up off black screen, and it looks like it's running, but it's not. So I thought, oh, it's probably dead. And for whatever reason, I remember I closed it and I just flipped it upside down. And I remember for whatever reason, I turned it back on again, and it worked like as if nothing happened. And ever since then, if I see any activity, I do the same thing, and I never had an issue with it. That thing is so freaking weird. Oh, really? Tweak tweak old PCs, nice. I have thought about overclocking it. I forget. Do I? Okay, I actually do have MSI Afterburner on. Yeah, it's running at, I think it's like 65 degrees. It's only 65 because and that's Celsius. I think it's only running 65 because it actually is kind of getting hot in my room right now. Yeah, I actually don't use the battery on it at all. Yeah, I only use the power supply only. Yeah, I also make sure that it's well, definitely when I game, I always make sure it's on high performance. Yeah, and it's the winter, so it's, but I am noticing I am actually like kind of sweating a lot right now. I really want to open up like a window or something. But then everyone is going to hear me, and I don't want that to happen. Goddamn neighbors. Listening in on my conversations. You got to be in the chat. I'm telling you right now. Otherwise, I don't care. But yeah, I'm actually kind of sweating right now. It's almost 0 degrees outside. Yeah, with me, it's probably like 50, 60 outside. And that would be Fahrenheit. I miss the summer. I actually really love the winter. It's the one time to where I could actually get cold, and I don't have to worry about my freaking AC going out. Which I'm sure when first the summer rolls around, or, well, actually, let's face it, it's going to be spring when it actually gets hot, and I bet you are going to not work. My kitchen oven and my AC has always kind of gave me issues every freaking time. Never fails. Never ever fails. And my kitchen oven is acting wonky. We did call someone about it, but they never sent anyone. But the AC, on the other hand, first of summer, I bet it's not gonna work. It's always been like that. Even your bones feel it more? Really? Yeah, usually what I do is I just kind of just get long sleeve shirts and just kind of bundle up for the winter. I never really use the heater at all, ever. But then again, I also have PCs, so I could probably fry an egg if I get them really going. I just need to fire up Cyberpunk 2077 and just get a fryer. We could we, we could fry an egg. I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually tried to do that. Although I guess if you want the best results, I guess you would probably have to go. You would probably have to go no cooler and just go like straight to the CPU. Although I think that would be incredibly dumb. Don't do that. Unless you really want to destroy your CPU, then do it. Whenever I fire up my PCs, even if I just fire up my main gaming PC, it heats up the room so much. I could imagine they did because under the right conditions, you can do that because it garners a lot of heat. So I'm sure it's possible. It just would be stupid to do it because if you're well, again, it depends on how you set it up, but yeah, it's if you're gonna like take the cooler off and just go bare bone like just the motherboard CPU and just we're gonna just crack an egg. Yeah, I that just that just sounds like you're just gonna ruin a really good PC. But then again, I guess we don't know the motherboard and CPU and stuff. So maybe I shouldn't say you're ruining a really good computer. Depending on the technology, I'm not surprised. Because usually, basically, I notice with computers these days, it's a case of you want to protect the parts within the computer. So the power supply, CPU, motherboard, all that stuff, etc. I do notice they want to just straight up just cut the power so that way if it gets too much, they would, that's its safety mechanism is to just kill power and it's good. So I'm not surprised. That's usually the case, and as long as it's not like, so I'm fully aware there are some power supplies that are kind of, they're not the greatest. And as long as it's a good power supply, it should be fine. Although I don't know why I say that when I kind of have I feel like I kind of watch a lot of PC building videos, but yet I mean, like, beginning to end without help, I don't think I've ever built a PC, but it's one of those things to where I'm probably going to end up doing it at some point. I do know how to take apart and put in a graphics card, because I did have a problem with my main gaming PC, and apparently when I first got it, I think I was playing Yakuza 0, and I would just get like a second of the game, and then it would just hard shut down. And obviously it's not supposed to do that. And sure enough, it was a faulty graphics card, and I had to get a RMA on it. So I had to do all the paperwork for it, all that stuff, sent it out, but I needed to take the card out and then send that out. Well, the person that helped built it, they kind of were busy and couldn't do it, so I had to kind of do it myself. So I looked up some videos online, and yeah, and then more recently, someone I know IRL, their GPU caught fire, so I had to take just like how I did with my GPU, I took out the graphics card, and yeah. When his graphics card caught fire, we took it out, and apparently I didn't know he already had a replacement, but yeah, he put in his replacement, all that stuff, and I believe that was him that you actually saw get shot, and he never leaves my screen in Max Payne. Yeah, I always try, I would say. But yeah, I remember my friend, he was kind of like scared to do it himself. He wasn't sure about like what all he was doing. I was like, yeah, you just take the cables out, and there might be some screws on the whatchamacallit, the actual case. Just take out the screws, and then there should be like a pin on the motherboard. Make sure that that pin is on the like it's unlocked, and then just pull the card out. Luckily it was like a plastic like triangle clip, so that just made things way easier. Because I think there are some like safety clips to where it's almost like a hook, I think, if I recall correctly. But yeah, it's luckily for us. I think that is how it used to be. I think I've heard with like how some of the older motherboards are. Older ones were too much harder. That's what I was thinking. Luckily, the modern ones that both I have and my friend, luckily for us, we have like the plastic. The way I would describe it, it's like a triangle clip, and it basically has like an open portion and then its locked portion. And if you're putting a card in, make sure it's in the open position. Just pop it in. There should be like a click to it. Oh yeah, I have seen plenty of the latest graphic cards, and those GPUs, they are big. Like, we're talking like not only in terms of like just length, but its width, it's everything about it. It is an actual brick. And I've seen those things. They are huge. And cause like with me, I got a first generation RTX, and it's beefy, but it's not 490 beefy. Yeah, they seem to they seem to be actually getting really big around the 30 series and 30 series equivalent. Yeah, I've always had NVIDIA graphics cards. It's one of those things I never really like cared in terms of like Intel, NVIDIA, AMD, but I over the years I eventually noticed I've actually always had a Intel CPU and I've always had a NVIDIA graphics card. It's one of those things to where it's like if I ever do it, I for some reason want to do like an all AMD build. If I ever like build a PC, I just want to go all AMD because it seems like I always had Intel and NVIDIA every time. Whether it be a desktop like what I'm running now or laptops as well, they always had Intel and NVIDIA. I could see how there could be like some variants of older cards being big, because you have to imagine there would be because like one of the biggest graphics cards I've ever seen, and because I think I've seen multiple versions of like going back to like the 40 series, the 4090. I think I've seen like other graphics card manufacturers like do their own version, and I think it was the Strix 4090 that is a fucking tower of a graphics card. It is just so beefy, but yet all the other ones, they are big, but the Strix is like the biggest of all of them. And so I could imagine, like, even with like older graphics cards, I could imagine there's that one company, that one particular model, and it's like kind of like what you said, is, you know, a limited edition version, and it's like for whatever reason they made it a huge freaking graphics card. And I've always heard that too. And I've always heard that too. Yeah, I heard that a few times to where AMD and Nvidia have always just kind of been better. Yeah, I've always heard that. AMD I've always heard that AMD has it's always kind of been like the budget uh standard. If you want to go straight budget, you have to go all AMD. But if you want essentially just kind of like the gold standard, you just got to go Intel and Nvidia. Yeah, I could see that. And I'm kind of seeing that as well, especially when hearing that Intel has their own graphics cards now. Even though I thought I heard that their performance is kind of hit and miss, depending on what other graphics cards you're doing. So apparently now it's very possible to do an all Intel version. So yeah, and I think a lot of that just has to do with there always is going to be the PC enthusiast who always wants to get the latest and greatest. But more commonly than not, I think a lot of us just don't have the money. We all want the latest and greatest, but our budget says you need to stick to an Intel Duo. Yeah, you need to stick to a dual core processor. No. Yeah, but so yeah, I could imagine at least with companies, I could imagine they have an understanding that there are going to be like lower end stuff that they need to offset for that as well. I buy what I don't need. I mean, that is another way of looking at it. That is another way of looking at it. And I can possibly see that to where it's like, because I want to say like a good standard has kind of felt like the i7 has kind of been, I felt like a good like base. It's not, you get the performance, but you also are not having to like, obviously like the i9, that's like all for whatchamacallit, freaking goddamn 4K. But at some point, the i3, I can see it to where it's like, it's going to get upgraded to the point to where it's going to be competing with essentially the i7. And over time, even possibly like the low i9s as well. Older days are not here anymore. And when you do think about it, it's weird when it comes to technology. My mind just all of a sudden went to like legacy stuff, and it's like, how old does something have to be until it's considered legacy? And then I look at my laptop and it's like, yeah, there's the legacy. 770M legacy. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, yeah. i3s are good, i5s are great, i7 and i9 is for those who really, really do pro work and so on, yeah. I would say that's fair. More than fair, that's accurate. With me, I went with a on my main gaming PC, I went with a i7 8700, and it's been solid. I kind of wanted to go with something that's a bit more up to date, just simply because that way I don't have to like replace it in 3 to 5 years. It could kind of hold. And then I look at games like Alan Wake 2, and it's like, dear God, you need a it seems like you need a beefy machine in order to even run that game. Or at least I thought I did. Maybe it was like the... Oh wait, it's not on Steam. That's right. I think it's still over on that Epic. Because what was the minimum specs for Alan Wake 2? Okay, yeah, I think I was looking under recommended. Is probably what I was looking at. Because they recommended a 30 series. But under the minimum, I basically see my first generation RTX. But in real life, it's not the case. Am I reading this correctly? Please tell me that's wrong. You need how many gigs? 900 gigs? For Alan Wake 2? That's a terabyte. That's not real. Epic Games. Where are the minimum system requirements? Hard drive. Space. 900 gigs. SSD. What? What? Am I reading this right? We need 1,000... What? You need a terabyte in order to run Alan Wake 2? That can't be real. That's what I'm thinking. That has to be fake, right? I'm just being dumb and I'm reading this wrong. I'm reading this wrong, right? Am I reading this wrong? Or am I just dumb? Because this looks like it says 900 gigs. What the hell? Am I dumb? Because you're saying a fucking terabyte. Yeah, that too. On a SSD, so... That's another thing. Huh. Funny thing is, I thought about getting in like a couple terabyte SSD. That's what I... Maybe that's it. Maybe it's a typo. Maybe they actually mean 90. Surely that's... There's no fucking way that's a terabyte. For a solo game? How many graphics do you need? That's 900... What you just said sounds so accurate, right? It's got to be a typo. It has to be 90. It has to be 90. There's no fucking way. There's no way it's 900 gigs. That has to be a typo. 90 sounds right. I will believe it's 90. But I'm looking at this and I see 900 and I'm thinking, wait, what? But yeah, that has to be a typo. I'm gonna chalk that up as a typo. So someone is just memeing and just added an extra 0. Or maybe there were supposed to be like 90.0. I mean, that sounds dumb, but I'm willing to go with the fantasy. I know, right? It probably has like the worst optimization ever, and you're wanting to add more textures and graphics to a game that probably doesn't even work properly. And they're going to need all that money that they could get because apparently they're getting sued by Rockstar over an R. So I guess good luck with that. But yeah, that's 90 sounds right. 90 sounds right. There's no fucking way that's 900. Me and every gamer on the planet is looking at 900 gigabytes, and we're thinking, my left nut says, no fucking way. There's no way it's 90. Or it has to be 90. There's no way it's 900. Yeah, exactly. That is just so weird. I am definitely chalking that up that's a typo. Somebody was memeing and it was like, "Hey, what if we said you need a terabyte?" What are the odds? It does make me think, what would be the size of GTA 6 if they are going with the polish the way they are? Because at some point, old tech is just going to be, well, it's old tech, so you're going to need to get an upgrade at some point, and yeah. It's just one of those things. So, yeah, GTA 6, my guess, it has, well, wait, no, they're going to be doing, like, multiplayer and stuff, so I want to say, like, without the multiplayer, the standard base game, single-player campaign, I'm going to assume it's going to be like 200. My guess. It's going to be like 200 or 300. Surely. But then again, are they going to go that extra mile? But here's another thing, though. Data plan. Because I have one. I actually didn't know that I had a data plan until I went over it, and I looked at it, it's like, oh crap. I guess somewhere I missed that. But luckily it was no harm, no foul, but still though, it's... But fair enough, yeah. Probably have to wait and see what Rockstar does on that front. Because I do remember there was people talking about the latest Call of Duty, and they were saying, what was it? You need like 400 gigs, 300, 500 for probably all skins. It's ridiculous. Actually, you know what? I really do need to get food, actually. I'm actually really hungry. And plus, I've been going at it for freaking 9 hours, so I really do enjoy these moments like this to where we just kind of just sit here, chill for a bit. It's been a while since like this happened, but yeah, I actually really do need to get some food. So I think I am gonna go ahead and call it here. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody stopping by to this stream. I don't think I'm going to do an outro. I think just kind of... I mean, Fortnite got me up for 40 to 140 with updates and so on. Yeah, we could chill later in Discord. Yeah, we could. We'll just have to wait and see how things go. But yeah, I need to get some food. Anyway, appreciate you hanging out with me, Arvin. Maybe I'll see you later. All else fails, next stream is going to be on Wednesday. We'll be doing some Red Dead Redemption 2. Should be fun. And again, if for those that don't know, already beat Half-Life 2. It was awesome. Everything should be up on YouTube, and I think Twitch should also have it as well. But anyway, I'm really hungry. I want to get some food. And it's actually kind of getting late. I didn't realize that. But anyway, I'm out of here. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday for some Red Dead Redemption. We will be continuing Like a Dragon Gaiden on, what is it, Saturday. Anyway, I'm out of here. No music. Usually none of my friends are on at this hour, so we'll just go ahead and end the stream. Anyway, love you guys. Later.